Miskatonic is a cursed game. I think the real issue is that on Friends After Dark, we're like, let's get creative. Let's play this new funky game. And then it's like, nobody makes sure their funky games work for streaming. And so it's like, oh, what's this neat little $3 Flash game we have? Oh, it doesn't work. That's the answer. Hello, Dunks. You may be saying to yourself, hey, wait a minute. I spent like 4 hours watching the Marble stream. Miskatonic got second place. Where's Tesla Effect? Tesla Effect worked even less than this game did. At least this game, there was a simple solution to the problem, which was instead of capturing the game, I just capture my entire computer screen and play the game full screen. Tesla Effect made my mouse visible during cutscenes and then sucked it into a black hole in the center of the screen. So during all cutscenes, my mouse was just spasming in the middle of them. So that was actually unbearable. This is just it's not even inconvenient anymore. It was inconvenient to set up. Now everything should be perfectly normal. That being said, no promises, no guarantees, but possibly no movie night tonight. Because instead of doing your usual 2-hour Friends After Dark, we're gonna run 2.5, 3 hours, and we're just gonna beat the Miskatonic in a single night. We're just gonna Miskatonic full playthrough. May I use a controller for this game? Punch Club would not let me use a controller for it, and I was very upset. So I would. There's no sound. Dude, I just realized there's no sound. Oh! Oh, the music just stopped. There actually was sound. The music just hit its maximum loop and then it didn't loop. Okay, wait. There's a lot to take in here. So I want to make this clear, right? You guys can't see this. I have to play the game with a massive fucking yellow border around it now, because I'm capturing my display. And I don't know if that's the game's fault or Streamlabs' fault. It's disgustingly distracting. Anyway, this is the Miskatonic. I don't know shit about it, other than it can be beaten in 2.5 to 3 hours. This is Mary Peanut Butter. We can see the yellow border. Oh shit, you can. I wonder if that means it's a game issue then? What if I... That's the wrong button. Hold up. Hold up, I have a plan. What if I... What? What? Wait, what? Wait, what have I done? What? I don't know what's happening. You didn't want to... Can I, like... Oh, dude, I can't. Shit. I wanted to, like, play the whole game. It's like an Eldritch slow burn horror, but we're already 2 hours in. Can I, like... Oh, wait, give me a second. Hold up, I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna, like... Right click. Where is it? Transform. No, where's the crop button? Is it properties, maybe? No? There's no crop button. Why is there no crop? I hate this. Edit transform. This means nothing to me. No, it just makes it bigger and smaller. There's gotta be a way to, like, crop this. I want to do the funny joke. I don't think it's gonna let me do the funny joke. I hate it. Oh. Dude, I swear to God, there used to be, like, a way to, like, fucking crop shit. Whatever. Here's the one without the yellow border. At least you all get to have that. I was gonna do the funny joke where I cropped that one and made it like just the right half of the screen, and then I was gonna place it just slightly off center so it just fucking pissed everybody off. The sound is gone yet again. Okay, so anyway, now you guys don't have a yellow border. I still have it. It sucks. Anyway, Mary Peanut Butter. Bonjour, we childrons. My name is Marie Peanut Butter, head of occult science at the Miskatonic University. Ours is the most prestigious institution of dark magic, the occult, and all the strange ghoulies that live in your peripheral vision. Is there another image behind this? I don't think so. I don't want to find out. Oh. Where's the sound? Why is there no sound? What is happening? Where did the sound go? Why is there, honest to God, no sound? I gotta make sure the game's just not... There's actually... The game just stopped playing sound. After a certain amount of time, the game just stops playing its music. When the music ends, it doesn't loop. It just says, alright, the music's over, end music. Why is the screen dark? Because I minimized the game. Dude, I guess this... by the way, I guess I'm not capturing the display anymore. I guess this is actually a game capture, but I have no idea what's going on. We're in hell. I am here today to tell you a story. A story about a little girl that ruined everything. But ruining everything gives you the opportunities to make everything better. Wee wee. No controller support, by the way, so let me chunk this down here. What's that? You ask why I have a giant hand sticking out of my head? I thought it was a hat. Thought it was a hat. Well, that is because I am French. It is a thing we have, so no funny business. You'll learn about the strange things people are afflicted with throughout the story. After this, you'll think my handhead is cute and adorable, as you should. But first, let me describe to you the state of the world, prior to the witch girl that ruined everything. Do not fret, you probably know this already, Dude, I can't believe they didn't bother to loop their music. And so it's just like, when the song ends, it's dead fucking silence. So, you are aware of the giant aliens that we call gods and the cultists that worship them. No? Then let me tell you. The music really is gone. Dude, I went out of my way. I opened up the volume mixer to my computer. There's nothing, it's not on my end. The game is legitimately not playing music anymore. Some worship Cthulhu, the giant man-octopus dragon thing. His cults teach eternal patience, waiting for Cthulhu to come back to them so he can destroy the world. Rude. Some worship Yog-Sothoth, the outer-dimensional god of knowledge. These smarty brains try to build portals to let him come here, but that would destroy the world too. Not so smarty. Most humans, like our witch girl, worship Shub-Niggurath. I'm just call him Nigwath because I don't know what the actual pronunciation of this is supposed to be, and I don't want to be skating on thin ice here. Known as the All-Mother, even cultists for other worlds will pray to Shub-Niggurath at the end of their spells and rituals. That is because Shub-Niggurath is the goddess of humanity, Her courts preach love and compassion among everyone. Very lovely, we. But, like our witch girl, some can be blinded by the desire for harmony. There are some that would take advantage of the naive notion that all humans are loving and good. Not so lovely. Okay, so you know of gods now, we? So let's talk a small bit about the humans of the world. Some countries have been more affected than others by the strange happenings of the universe. For example, in Canada. This game is 2.5 hours long. There's no need for this much lore. Blackside Mountain didn't teach me anything about these gods. Did it teach you anything? Yetis. Thousands of them. Yetis, and lots of them. But the Canadians are well prepared. Yeti invasions are considered a national pastime. Bring the family. We'll shoot some Yetis. This is what us French call an English person. Note to the sharp teeth, purple blush, and a big ugly face. A couple decades ago, it was discovered that a huge percentage of the English nobility were actually cannibals, breeding humans in underground caves like livestock. Everyone in England went crazy when it was found out, so now they're all cannibals too. Yes, that review you read was not really true. Would you recommend I watch it? Apparently, the Scottish just found it hilarious. This one is also my boyfriend, so not touching his ugly face. These little fellas are called Australians. That's actually, so I see nothing happen to them, then. They're just normal. When the Shoggoths left Antarctica, they came across a big island filled with lovely, delicious humans. But these humans didn't want to be devoured, and even when half dissolved in the Shoggoth bellies, the humans would punch and kick and smash bottles inside them, making the Shoggoths very uncomfortable. So instead of trying to eat them, the Shoggoths formed this cute little symbiotic relationship with the Australians, granting them immortality in exchange for less punching. So the little Shanes and Sheilas can happily booze and barbecue away for all eternity. This would be, like, really interesting and cool in, like, a TV show, and not in a 2.5 hour visual novel. My mouse has disappeared. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. It would have made for a great movie night. I say save it for Spooktober. I'm very high on it. Alright, you know what? I will take that recommendation. This is called an American. Note the silly haircut and gigantic bum. Also, nothing has changed. This is the American that our story revolves around, the little witch girl that ruined everything. How can you tell she's a witch? Why, there are many clues. Example, the pasty skin, a symptom of spending her days asleep and her nights dancing naked in the rain with her coven to conjure strange hexes. Also, the little black choker thing. It's the closest thing to a uniform they get. Also, she doesn't wash. Are you gonna make me look like a dumbass in this story? Because it was only like 20% my fault. Our story begins with our smelly dumbass being briefed on the university's secret protocols, after just being hired as a security guard for the occult science building. But on her first assignment, she discovered that all is not as it seems at this prestigious school. Thanks, nutsack. No, Mr. Strange! There's really we got audio. Hold up, let me crank it. You hear that? The little crackle of fire. Oh, they actually put some ambient noise in the game?
Now, Mr. Strange, you understand as a security agent. Your outside assignments are to be kept in the strictest confidence, even from other members of faculty, and especially the students.
Uh-huh.
But you also understand that as a security agent, both from physical harm and mental corruption. You understand? The body is subject to be tension at any point during your employment and residence in Arkham.
Rad.
Finally, you understand that as a University of Occult Science, you are obliged to assist us with researching regarding your supposed magic rise, and failure to comply with result in your immediate dismissal.
Sure.
Well then, Mr. Strange. Welcome to the Miskatonic University.
Awesome. Oh fuck, who's Johnny LaGrasse? Alright, gamers, give me descriptions. I need a voice for this character. We're going back to classic Cherry Tree High rules. Set me up with this nerd. Happy and confused. Hey, you must be the new security guard, Charlotte, right? Yep, that's me. Great! I'm Johnny, head of internal security. I'll be giving you a tour of the building. You'll be patrolling, then you'll just show you to the quarters. Ready to go? Sure. Well, you'll be working here in the occult science building. You're a witch, right? Have you dabbled in any occult science? Well, I'm pretty good at the occult stuff, though mostly I use it for errands and favors for folks. And plus a few hexes, curses, blights, just to keep up that witchy appearance. Blood in a jam, bones in a sponge cake, cat in a mush. Phallus and a tiny screaming vestigial face. Normal stuff. Well, we do things a little differently here. This way. Sounds more Morty than Shaggy. It was definitely more Morty, but now that I've read the word Shaggy, I feel like it's gonna be a shitty Morty voice doing a shitty Shaggy impression by accident. Awesome. This is the Ethereum, where students can perform experiments on the Necronomicon. The creature acts as a shield to the outside world, keeping any experiment sterile and quarantining any unexpected summonings. Hi.
Oh!
We, didn't know it could do that. Did you try talking to him? You're gonna provide some much-needed common sense around here, Charlotte. This building also houses the Corporeum, a surgical theater where our students can perform vivisections and autopsies on otherworldly creatures. I'm very anti-vivisection, thank you very much. Speaking of which, this is Eddie, one of our monster hunters. Oh no! Oh god, no, not now! Thanks to him, our Corporeum professors have been able to gather more information on living horrors than any other time in university history. This game's gonna be a kinetic visual novel, huh? The fuck is a kinetic visual novel? Eyes so big they're always surprised. Now the trick is to figure out where its face is, and then commence repeated punching. Who's the new girl? This is Charlotte Lestrange, a witch from the Chesson Cook Coven. She'll be working security for this building. Monster Hunter Frosty, kinetic visual novel are those without choices. Ah, I presumed it would be that as well. Hi. Looking after us rascals, eh? Well, just give me a clip around the back of the head if you see me slacking off, and I'll get back to work, eh, big stuff? I have been known to whip some ass with my big muscles. There you go. Come around the chop shop. You want to see what me and the lads wrangled up the other day? Your witches like nightmares, right? Sure. Well, the fun ones anyway. Like when your teeth fall out and you smooth them off with sandpaper to make a lovely necklace. Or when you're running down a corridor in slow motion with a bunch of hands coming out of the carpet and grabbing your ankles and you finally stop to ask what they want. It turns out your shoelaces were untied and they were just super concerned for your safety. Or when you're at school and you stand up in class, but you forgot your pants and you're embarrassed, but everyone compliments your butt. Well, you're a bloody weird one, Charlotte. So you'll fit right in here. Don't let my sister catch wind of you. She won't leave you alone until you're telling stories like that. And there's our curator of the Corporeum, Miss Marie Peanut Butter. She used to be a void shaman from Paris before coming to work with us. As fun as satisfying as the void is, my true passion lies in discovering how things work, At least when they are dead. Groovy. What's a void shaman? You know those dark things you have sometimes for seemingly no reason? Dark thoughts, I should say. The ones that tell you to jump when at the edge of a cliff, or rob the bank when cashing a paycheck, or drop kick a grandma through a stained glass church through a window at a funeral. This is just alternative universe comedy club. Fair. Oh yeah, I get those all the time. Well, those are not your thoughts. A few hundred years ago, the French... I'm like having a stroke. Oh, a few hundred years ago, the French aristocracy's way of life was so decadent and whim-filled, the unbridled sauciness only went and summoned a bloody hedonism god. Damn thing lives under the Paris catacombs, communicates telepathically with people all over the world, urging them to give in to their darkest whims. I don't like his voice being right after her voice. These are two voices that do not clash well next to each other. The French get it the worst, of course. So these are shamans who take it upon themselves to do the dark deeds. So the rest of the France doesn't have to, must be rag giggle. My last act as a shaman before coming here, I took my clothes off, covered myself in the lemon cake and the green food coloring, and terrorized the local village as a delicious swamp monster. I quite enjoyed that one. Shall we, press on with the close tour? Sure, bye you guys. So, not to be rude, but judging from the bandaged up arms and the sick eye scar and the terror lines in your hair, I'm getting the impression that security work here is, you know. By the way, I have no idea what the fuck those other two were talking about. I didn't catch a word of that. A little dangerous. Oh, no, not for you, at least. The Occult Science Building's probably the safest on campus. Okay, well... We need this characters. Give me some characterization for her. Sometimes I feel like maybe I'm gonna stop a little too long and it's gonna turn off the music again. A Southern gentleman. This is a woman. Because if something went wrong in this building, we'd all be too dead to notice. Don't listen to her. She's just a little jealous that the new girl gets the cushy gig while she's stuck in the math department. What happens in the math department? That was great, thank you. What doesn't happen in the math department? There's nothing so cold, so unforgiving, so dark as the mathematicians. The universe is naught but an equation. They shriek behind their burnt hair and sludge-tainted cardigans. One that can be solved. But how do you solve the equation of a dozen screaming children being indigested by a black swirling chasm of teeth and clawing hands opened at the far end of the classroom by one of their damnable equations? Damn you, young Henry. Carry that damned too. Did this come out before or after the Welcome to Night Vale novel? Because that's literally just the librarians from Welcome to Night Vale. So let's carry on with the tour. Next up is the library. Awesome! Each building hosts a small library dedicated to researching and documenting the subject that the building students are studying. Here in the Occult Science Building, we keep an original copy of the Necronomicon, as well as translated copies for our foreign exchange students. That's a lot of knowledge. Ah, yes, and here's our librarian, Charlotte. Meet Miss Emily Saccharine. Hi, I love your mask. I didn't know you guys had a Shoggoth here, and a tame one, too. It's weird, this game is all about world building, but I don't understand any of the world building. It's weird because like this game has been all world building so far. Let's say we've done like 20 minutes of consistent world building. The game is 2.5 to maximum 3 hours long. I feel like a third of the game is gonna be like an hour of a 3-hour game is gonna be world building. And it's like if I now that I know that, I'm like, well, is there really a point to this world building? Like, what could we possibly get to? Unless this is like a series of games that I'm only aware of the first one. In which case, I take back everything I'm saying right now. On the other hand, if I didn't know how long the game was, and they spent an hour world building and then 2 hours and it's over, I'd be like, oh, that kind of sucks. But we'll see. Oh, Emily isn't a Shoggoth. She just had a small accident with the Necronomicon a while ago. Ended up like this. But our occult scientists learn an awful lot about what happens with these tomes of black knowledge when you spill your soy no-whip ice caramel macchiato 2 shots hazelnut on them. Huh, sure looks a Shoggoth. Purple, gooey, moderately adorable with a hint of terrifying. Well, that's the Necronomicon for you. It's funny. Spilling a non-fat frappuccino with extra whipped cream and chocolate sauce just turns you into a puddle of loose bones and blood. Still, hasn't stopped Emily from performing her duties. Hey, Emily. Shall we press on? Okay, nice to meet you, Emily. Charlotte, this is Lizzie of Dunwich, our Yog-Sothoth consultant. She's taught us quite a lot about the outer dimensions during her time. Here, Lizzie, Charlotte's newest security witch. It was a terrible voice to pick for the dude who has the most dialogue in the entire game. Hello, Lizzie of Dunwich. Are you the sort of witch that does the naked in the rain, or the sort of witch that does the Lucky Charms and the big hats? The rain kind. You and me are gonna get along, yes. So, like, how come I can't... What are you? I'm a Lizzie. What are you? No, I mean, why do you look like a shadow? Or like part of my eyeball has stopped working? It's because humans can't see, because they're all afraid of me and my sister's appearances. Everything else can see me. Why doggies are all tuck tails whenever I go near them. Lizzie is an example of a mental phenomenon found only in humans. Notice cerebral voiding. It's a trick by the brain to preserve the sanity of its carrier. When a person comes across sights too horrible to comprehend, their brain refuses to render it, instead showing a black silhouette in place of the sight itself. I have a sneaking suspicion that this is not a series of games. Because there's too much lore. It's too much. This is world building that should be spread out. None of it's spread out. Essentially, instead of Lizzie's insanity inducing true form, your brain is protecting you by showing a shadow instead. But I saw that interviewer, no problem. The guy whose face was just teeth and gums, and the girl with the hand sticking out of her head. And Emily, the librarian. Yeah, Lizzie and her Dunwichy sisters are in a league of their own when it comes to horrific appearances. She sent a lot of students to the asylum trying to figure her own. That is awesome. Yes. Here's our head of catering, Mrs. Roth. She can cook anything with 3 or more legs. I would really like this game as, like, comedy club. Absolutely. I would love this as a game where... I would love this as a TV show where all these wacky characters are getting along doing crazy things. Or as a game where you, like, interact with them and you choose what you do. Because it's really good world building, don't get me wrong. But I'm sitting here wondering what the point of it is going to be. And I'm having trouble being invested in the world building. Yum, hi. I thought that said oi, and I was like, no, I already gave someone the Australian accent. Oh, look at you witches. Oh, skin and bones. You just left one of my little gremlins. Know what feels your tum? I'll whip it right up. I don't... How do I... What's the humanitarian dish for today? Hot Dave from accounting, my dearest. No! Not Dave from accounting. Oh, pork sandwiches. Lummy, lummy, lum. We employ a small staff of cannibals from England. Eddie in the corporeum and Annie being 2 of them. They only eat fresh, accidental deaths with the family's consent. Not Dave. No, that's why he hasn't been in universe mode. Usually. Oh, I get it. Humanitarian. It's funny. Well, once you're done with Johnny's little tour, let me know and I'll make you breakfast. You're making her in a breakfast? Let me have the arse portion. Well-baked steak and kidney pie, big ol' witch rump. I can't tell if this woman is extremely naked or not. Because I think this is the abdomen. And I think this is a leg. Is this underwear, or is this like her hair wrapping around it? I don't get it. You don't get what? You ain't eating no rump steak, Annie. Your little hoard's got poor old Dave. Oh, come on. At least let me have your ugly feet, eh? Nice and lean, covered in flavor, and entirely useless. Look at them, all the way down there. I think it's shorts. I believe it. When I'm done with them. Great, let me get a little appetizer, huh? A little lick between the toesies. Pre-brunch snacklet. How about it? Listen. I'm not here to speak for anyone else. But I think the audio just went out again. She's a new legacy person. You know what? That's a more roundabout way of saying what I was about to say, so.
Don't encourage her, dear. She'll be crawling all over me till your feet fall off.
My bad. Oh! Speaking of cannibals... Oh, this is Mindy in the morning. Good morning, Miskatonic! It's your favorite morning announcer, Mindy, in the morning, bringing you all the Miskatonic morning announcement as and when I see fit. It's currently 2:30 in the afternoon, so let's get started. Those of you students that have volunteered for the submerged necromantic mutation testing, that has unfortunately been called off by Professor Baxter on the grounds that the school swimming pool is now alive. Lunch today will be turgid and depressing. And would the owner of a white child please report to the reception office? It is currently being towed. What was that? This fucking Mindy in the morning. Is this a Danganronpa? Dude, this is better than Danganronpa 0. It's edging on being better than Ultra Despair Girls. We'll see where it goes. FNAF, that was also my thought. Where did you get the FNAF thought at? What was that? That's Mindy, the morning announcer. Does she do that a lot? Perpetually. You seem pretty comfortable around this stuff, Charlotte. The clock bells. Ah, okay. I get what you're saying. Oh, I grew up in Maine. Not as many mutated folks, but they make up for it with a whole lot of goofy supernatural happenings. Get it? Do you get it? Do you get it? Stephen King, he put all of his books in Maine. Do you get it? I'm being I'm being very facetious. That's not a horrible joke. Alright, gamers. I'm definitely gonna need an adjective for Moonface. Also, the music's gone again. It's just no music sometimes. If only Dunks. I wish Kimmy would have been here for this. This is absolutely a fucking Kimmy game. Remember when Kermit was a channel point reward? Shin Gamer. Shin Gamer's too close to Johnny. Johnny's just a worse Shin Gamer. Oh, hey guys. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. Really, I should just do that for Johnny. Do I just need to do Kermit for Chasm? Do I just need to do my terrible Kermit voice for Chasm? Remember when I thought my Kermit voice was good? I learned that lesson real quick. Oh, hey, John. Wait, no. Hey, Johnny. Thirst's been looking for you. That's not... Hold up a minute here. Hey, Johnny. Thirst's been looking for you. Thanks, Chasm. Come on, Charlotte. I gotta make a quick stop off. What happened to her? Oh, that's Chasm, one of our portal diver team. They usually work out of Dunwich, coming back to write reports on their expeditions. When they come back, of course. So, let me make a quick stop and I'll show you to your room. Alright, here's Dr. Thirst Valentine. Alright, listen. Thirst Valentine, horny. Hands down. Ah, Johnny. So this is the strange girl, the crumbler, the ruiner. Wow, look at this guy. I like how your coat melts into the floor. Yep, this is her, Charlotte. This is Dr. Thirst Valentine, the head of occult science and the discoverer of residual evil. His work taught the university about the lingering nature of documenting malicious entities. Essentially, he figured out why seemingly innocuous writings can summon horrific creatures or cast terrible curses. It is why the books bleed. That's cool. I had a book that kept growing teeth and screaming and whatnot. It was my diary, though. Excellent. I shall inform my colleagues of your arrival. We will merrily indulge in the popcorn. Ta-ta! I like him. You know, you've come highly recommended, Charlotte. Oh yeah? By who? This is Rumman Fletcher. Charlotte! I can't believe they finally hired my tiny baby monster. Rumen, what are you doing here? Got me some gainful employment teaching kids about old school dark magic. None of this occult science in my class. What do they got you teaching? Oh, you know, I'm in security, keeping folks safe, wandering the halls, swinging a comically large keychain, bopping folks on the head with a flashlight. I thought that said something else for a second. Top secret missions, stuff like that. Pretty on point hiring selection, if you ask me. Yeah, safety. That's definitely a keyword when I think of Charlotte Lestrange and her magic eyeballs. Hey, those cats turned inside out on their own. I sneezed. Hush your gums. Was that a Kingdom Heart reference? I believe so. Well, speak of cosmic abominations, I gotta go teach a bunch of 18-year-olds how to turn blood into peanut butter by dancing in the rain. You're gonna love it here, Charlotte. The Miskatonic's just one big-minded community, all working towards making the world a better place, just like our coven. Come find me when you got some time off. There was nothing cosmic about them, Rumen. They were just cats with their bones on the outside. They got better. So you two are in some kind of cult? Sort of. We're witch cultists of Shub-Nigwath. Essentially, we believe that since the universe is filled with crazy, awful bullshit, that humans should be nice and loving to each other. Isn't that right, Dunks, as you eat your crunchies? Some of us, like the Cult of the Black Sun, have these awesome bake sales for their neighborhoods, whereas others, like the Cult of Loveliness, hurt and slaughter encroaching monsters to protect their hometowns. We're sort of like goth Girl Scouts. What about you witches? We take all our clothes off and dance in the rain, typical witchy stuff, but we use black magic to do nice things for the townsfolk. Body snatching breech birth babies to make them crawl out of their wombs, summoning fixer pixies when a guy's leg falls off, using transmutation circles as portals for when the trash collectors want a week off. Stuff like that. Wait a minute. The Cult of the Black Sun do bake sales? And the Cult of Loveliness are monster hunters? Womp, womp, womp. What? Does the Cult of Kill, Murder, Death plant gardens or something? No, the Cult of Kill, Murder, Death, kills a lot of people. Oh, you mean the Cult of Fetid Retribution? No, those guys deliver meals to old ladies. You know what? Slightly different joke. What was that about magic eyes? Oh, don't worry about that. I just do this. I feel like there's supposed to be sound effects here. I feel like there should be some jump scare sound effects here. Okay. There's no sound. And sometimes weird stuff happens in people's minds. Usually they forget something or get an eye twitch. As long as I don't use it on little animals, it's pretty harmless. Spooky. With zero sound. Okay, so let's keep going. Dude, I can't believe there's no fucking sound. I'm actually losing my mind over this. This is your room. A little tight, but the lunch ladies bring us security guys breakfast every day. I'll let you get settled. Then you can explore your patrol route until Bob gives you your first assignment. Oh my god, will it be gameplay? It's perfect. Thanks, Johnny. Okay, I better go familiarize myself with my patrol route. Thirsty boy. Hello again. It's time for a quick tutorial. Oh my god, there's game. 40 minutes in, there's game. Oh my, that's actually not that bad. You're about to enter what's called patrol mode, wherein you're allowed to freely investigate the occult science building. Use your mouse to click on characters to initiate conversations or doorways to move other places in the building. Charlotte's patrol will always start here, outside her room. And if you want to save the game, hit the little clock in the bottom right of the screen. Give it a try. And don't forget to visit me at the Corporeum, There was like sound for a second. Oh, there's sound. I was legitimately gonna close the game and see if reopening it made sound happen. Please report all breakages, spillages, corpses, interdimensional tears, and unintended viscera to a member of janitorial staff. They are appropriately trained in sanitation, body disposal, quantum physics, and mild voodoo. I would like to save game, please. That was very bright. Alright, we got this girl hanging upside down precariously. We got the twins. We got our friend. I don't know what's really happening with these two. And we got a lizard girl. Okay, this is a you click where you want to go game.
Hello, Spooky. How's your feet?
Why the fascination with my feet, Annie? Surely the juiciest stuff for cannibals is like the brain or whatever. Well, she did want your ass. She did literally want to eat your ass. But she was told no.
Oh, no. Can't eat brains, my lovey. Eating brains gives you the shiggles.
Shiggles? What's the shiggles?
Shits and giggles, an English disease. Makes you shiver and laugh uncontrollably while you lose control of your body. Then you die. Had a friend who had it back home. Significantly less hilarious than it sounds.
That's truly a shame. That sucks, man.
Yep, and now I'm all inconsolable, and the only way to cheer me up is to give me a bite of your giant bum.
Told you. Damn it, Annie, you almost had me feeling like you weren't a complete ass.
I won't need the complete arse, just half a cheek at most.
Okay, that was pretty clever.
I'm here all week.
What happens if I talk to her again? Oh, okay. No change in dialogue. But are we truly gonna talk to everybody? Uh-oh, it's Nico Day. Give me... Oh, dude, there's too many fucking voices I'm gonna have to do. No, you know what? Nico Day and whoever that person next to him just gets the normal voice. He's obviously a Russian. Okay, wait, never mind. That's better. You're the new security girl, right? I'm Nico Day, archivist of the Occult Science Building. Feel free to tell me your deepest and darkest. Okay. I left school when I was 9 to become a witch, and quietly hope that schools don't teach people anything important past that. Interesting. And they do, by the way. Quite a bit. Oh. Well, shit. Don't listen to him! If you can count and spell, everything else is optional. Roger Cavendish, Chief Medical Officer. And what does that tell you? You can do more than count and spell, right, Doctor? Well, a few things. Bringing people back from the brink of a terrible Baphometic death. Creating vaccines for supernatural diseases. Have you ever seen a prosthetic tentacle? Are you using one right now? Don't get him started on this damn prosthetic tentacle. Any more little nuggets of secrecy, Charlotte? Okay, here's a fine one. People think that I cock my hips all the time because it's a Shub-Nigwath witch coven thing, when really it's because I'm secretly proud of my butt. It's a good butt. Rest of me sucks, but it's a damn good butt.
On behalf of all cannibals, thank you for sharing with the world.
You're welcome. Alright, listen. Good characters. We're breaking it down. I don't know what's gonna happen here. So I'm subbing a class for one of the astronomy guys, right? And substituting means I'm to watch a documentary in the lecture hall. And everyone's watching this thing, and it's like, the closest star to our solar system is about 4.5 light years away, and you thought you felt lonely. And I'm like, why would you assume that? Why assume that about literally every person who watches this thing? I grew up in a coven surrounded by spell-slinging psycho bitches, and now I work in a university. I salivate at the concept of loneliness. I wonder if they say that in nature documentaries too, trying to make weird animals relatable. Yeah, and you thought you sprayed pungent urine at attacking predators. And you thought you had a projectile tongue that was sticky at the end so you could catch cute bugs. And you thought you had a four-headed penis. What the F has a four-headed penis? If she says echidna, she's wrong. It's 3. Incorrect. Maybe girl echidnas are into the whole eldritch horror kink. Echidnas gotta step their game up and turn their peens into horrific nightmares. I have no argument for this. Terrible character. Let me, honest to God, I don't want to look this up. I'll be the one to look this up because I'm the one that's gonna look like an idiot if I mock this girl for getting the echidna dick fact wrong. How many heads do echidna dicks have? Oh, what do you know? I'm incorrect. I stand wrong. It's 4 instead of 3. My mistake. Alright. She's kind of fucking stacked. Let's be honest here. I definitely... I got this guy down to a T. I need to know what her voice is gonna be. Should I just give her, like, a high class? Very, just like a very... Not like southern gentleman, but just very upstanding citizen. Classy. Excuse me. Posh British. I don't know if I can do posh British that well, but I can try. I feel like all my quote-unquote British just comes out as Australian-British mix. Ah, it's the new security. Arnika Silverstein, Alien Theology.
Caleb Wackenshaw, pun enthusiast.
Charlotte Lestrange, badass witch cop. So, what happened to the last security guy? They on sick retirement adventures?
Last I heard, he landed in Aruba. Then the rest of him landed in Cancun.
Yes, quite tragic. Entire occult science building exploded, leaving only a crater, oddly filled with indentations of the faces of the workers and students who were in there. That was before our time, of course.
Since we're alive and whatnot.
Huh. But there's, like, protections from that happening again, right?
Oh yeah, they put a sneeze guard in.
Exactly.
Right. Well,
I think all of these, except for her, she's like the same. I feel like a lot of these characters are growing on me because we're actually just being introduced to them instead of, like, literally being introduced to them.
Did you know, before it was completely abandoned, Innsmouth desperately tried to become a tourism town? I tried to focus on aquatic circuses, gift shops, and freak shows featuring leftover deep ones. I happen to be named most attractive deep one hybrid every weekly beauty contest.
Huh. You don't look like a deep one.
That's probably why I kept winning.
Short and sweet and a good punchline. I respect it. Good squeak dunks. Alright. Off we go. Oh, more dialogue. Oh my fucking god. I already see this shit over here. Eldritch Library. Books branded with the school's insignia R2 under no circumstances leave the library. Branded books found outside the library will be shot on site. We're getting into a lot. We're getting into massive character territory. So at later points, you may need to remind me if a character has a voice that I don't remember.
Oh, hi! Oh, my classes are at 7 a.m. Got any ideas for a book that'll keep me awake up in the morning?
You'll internalize zombification in the necrology aisle. All the benefits of being a zombie without the drawbacks of looking like a corpse. Though your intestines will occasionally fall out of your butthole.
Huh, they must have a book for everything. Though I'd take coffee over scooping intestines back in my butthole. Maybe that's just me. I'm immediately trying to figure out if she's wearing pants or not. Because I'm noticing her legs have the same markings as her face, and it just cuts off here. A lot of butt humor, huh? Yeah, a lot of kink fetish.
a lot of very busty girls. There's some things here. I need a voice for this one. She looked crazy. I'm not sure if she's still crazy. Or if she's even going to be an important character. Hyperactive. A fun trick of the black magic users of the old days was to write how-to spellbooks that, simply by reading them, would cast the curse that the reader was trying to learn on the reader themselves. Fiendish but funny, according to them. What happened to your eye holes? How to throw ethereal fire directly into somebody's eyes! Luckily, it was just the Cliff Notes version. Alright, you know what? Fair enough. Occult Science Entrance. Students of occult science are discouraged from interacting with other students of the Miskatonic alumni. As strange or upsetting as occult science seems to be, the subject is incredibly tame in comparison. Ask yourself why anyone would come to the Miskatonic University to study geography. Alright, that's a monster-made cafe. That's a monster-made cafe. Or just a monster-made advertisement. Trey, none of these characters matter. I'm realizing that now, unfortunately. So what's with the puppets? We help her talk with unfamiliar people on familiar subjects. One must become more familiar with us in order to become more familiar with her. Spent a little too long in the psychology department, huh? I've heard research and all them dark psychiatrics can rub off on people. And you've spent a little too long in engineering to not know when somebody's pulling your leg. So working and studying in certain buildings is a residual effect. I wonder what effect working in the occult science building has on witches. I hope I don't start taking a chalkboard to my coven's dance rituals. No one wants to know the angle of rotation on one of my sick freeballing croquettes. I'm just going to read all the rando people in normal voices, and anyone who doesn't already have a voice, I'm just going to read normally. June Bloody Moon. Studying at the... This is a K-pop stand, by the way. Studying at the Miskatonic is a huge opportunity. There are so few monster hunters in my hometown. I think my job prospects in the future are pretty bright. What do I know, by the way? Okay, listen, I have to give this guy a voice.
The best thing with the huge next day, but I like when you finish your studies, you break in the same scissors as the starting.
Well, hey, at the very worst, I'm pretty sure this place could always use some freaky-ass teachers.
Okay. Did I not talk to you?
So, hey, why do so many people have tentacles coming out of their back?
Have you ever faced a Bafo necrotic explosion head-on?
No. Can't say that I have.
Neither has anyone else. First rule of Bafo necrotic explosions. Turn away from the Bafo necrotic explosions. Well, I guess the first rule would be don't cause a goddamn Bafo necrotic explosion, but people can't seem to help breaking that one.
You can probably tell from the lack of extra limbs, but I have no idea what a Bafo whatever actually is.
It's the process of deliberately caving in an artificial portal through our dimension to stop extra-dimensional entities from getting out. It's a last resort, since usually there are teams of portal divers still inside, but hey, better than the end of the world, huh?
I guess. Hey, maybe you guys should try transmutation circles. That's what us witches use when we need to summon creepy stuff, and none of my coven have any weirdo tentacles. All you need is chalk, a little blood, some candles,
and a complete disregard for pants. Yes, we've all been taught the witch method, but the scientific method reduces the element of randomness, increases the size and duration of portals to allow for human entry, and best of all, you get to keep your clothes on.
So, science is magic plus underwear, huh?
I don't even know how to feel about this game. It's still a lot of world building. It's just now I could skip a lot of it if I wanted to.
Hey, Lizzie, what you got there? Grilled cheese. It's the best human adventure ever. Everyone says so.
Everyone? Like, everyone in the university?
Everyone in this dimension. The Amigo, the Yithians, the Starspawn, Chthonians, when someone makes one for them, the homeworld elder things. Even Yogg Sothoth likes one now and again.
Really? Not like the internal combustion engine? Not penicillin, the telephone, light bulbs? I mean, to be fair, eldritch beings don't really have uses for much of those things. Eyeglasses, great big trains, microscopes.
No, we don't need any of that.
So humanity, for all its achievements, all the love and loss, all the wars, all the technology and innovation, all the art and culture, everything we've done,
and were considered by the rest of the universe as those guys that make a mean grilled cheese. I don't know how to feel about that. That was like a fair joke that took too long to get to the punchline. Oh shit, gamers, we gotta make a choice. Out the gate or in the spooky hallway? Decide now. The monster maid, okay. Ah. Sometimes I have trouble closing my Gatorade. Oh, fuck. Hold up, I'm going back, give me a second.
Nothing out here for me. My jurisdiction's right there. Although, patrolling the whole university would probably be good for the old leg muscles. Get all toughened up in case of any sick monster attacks. Can't stand a lean steak, myself. Much prefer pressed ham. Stop trying to make me laugh, Annie. It ain't gonna work.
I didn't think Annie, of all people, would be the stalkers. Okay. Let's get through them. So what do you reckon they're doing in here? Poking and prodding, same as always. Eventually they'll get bored and we'll be tasked with carting off the husk. If you told tiny child Albert that in the future carrying corpses would be considered the easiest part of his day, I think he'd pitch a fit. I'd have thought the part between carrying the body to the corporeum and carrying it away would be the easiest part. Though I guess hanging out in the spooky-ass hallway can be a little exhausting, too. This man has a crab familiar. Oh! Just a small word of advice to the biology department. You can't just stick a dog and a war veteran into a red centrifuge and rejigger the mush into a living being. And everyone say hello to the world's very first werewolf. There's clearly a reason I'm not down there with you guys. Aside from, you know, the carnage it would cause. Did you guys hear that? A goddamn werewolf. You guys want to check it out? This guy does not have a crab familiar. His brain is outside of his head. We're not done here, Mike. We gotta get the incinerators going before we can knock off. This man is dead. Connor's right. Like this guy. First we burn whatever nightmare the corporeum's working on, then we can go gawk whatever nightmare the biology department's working on. They got their own business after all. I always thought you had to get bit by a werewolf to become a werewolf. Then again, why would any werewolf stop at one bite and not just eat whatever it was biting? Maybe that's why we don't have zombie plagues anymore. I did like the little I thought the interruption was like a random event, so I was pretty excited. Alright then.
Oh man, look at this sick, awesome thing.
That tough stuff is a colony of cuttleworms, complete with the bloody spinal cord of the human host.
They like to lay their eggs in city water pipes, and once consumed, they attach to the spinal columns of their hosts, eventually controlling their every move. Sort of like zombies, except, you know, a lot more screaming and begging for death, we. Very interesting species. That's a deceptively adorable name for the worst thing ever.
I'll bet the boys a tenner that I could yank the spine out of this poor soul's mouth. Turns out the worms form a rock-solid grip on the host's brain while they're piloting them. Thing is here is gonna give him a prod, see if she can't get him to let go of the bugger's melon meat. Oh, here we go.
Excuse me, I just had a dark thought encouraging that I slit my wrists. Take off your trousers and play your bum like the bloody bongos.
Probably better to use spare blood, eh?
C'est la vie. Ah, big strong man helping out little lady's sadistic madness. Cute.
I hate that they're the couple, because it like doing their voices back to back fucks me up. Dude, I wish more of these characters mattered in the slightest. Due to a recent unscheduled experiment by a member of our security team, the Ethereum has become talkative and boisterous. As a result of our most boring students are required to spend recreational time chatting with the Ethereum in an attempt to shut it up. Was there something here? Students are encouraged to practice vivisection during recreational hours using the locally bred horrors, nightmare pets, or children available. These resources are included in your tuition. I mean, that's very nice. This really isn't gameplay. Not really. It's like, I mean, it's a visual novel gameplay. That's the thing.
Twitch has this as adventure game, horror, visual novel. I'm very iffy on the adventure game section, but the other two, like, I can't say they're incorrect. Essentially, you just need to maintain your resources, spending them on village and stat upgrades, but village upgrades give passive benefits to both villages, so you need to be careful that you're not helping the other team and their village. See, that's where I went wrong with my first game. After I constructed our breeding pit, the other village gained enough population resource to speed their building and foraging processes. What the shit are they talking about? A better game? No offense to Miskatonic, but I definitely want to play whatever they're talking about, especially if it's the same spooky horror theme. So, after you're drawn from the encounter deck, if what you draw is a monster, pick from the monster deck. Then you can choose to fight or flee. If you fight, compare your player card's ferocity stat with the monsters and add a d6 to both stats to determine whether you win or lose. If you want to flee, it's the same process with the liquidity stat. Once you've returned to the village board, you can add your successful foraging tokens to the village's stockpile. Whatever team successfully builds their village first wins, or whatever team's village runs out of food, materials, or population resources loses. And do I have to go by my in-game name too? This is hell, by the way. This is more horrifying than anything I've seen on movie night. Lovecraft's rolling in his grave, trying to understand what a visual novel is. Couldn't hurt.
They must be talking about some sort of board game. Never played one before. Not many places to put the board when you're off dancing in the woods with nothing but a smile on. And nowhere to keep the pieces.
These two gamers look... This is Groot. This is baby Groot. This is literally baby Groot. What's unique about our planet is that all the plants and animals share a universal language, or a sort of collective consciousness, guiding things like migratory patterns, blooming seasons, what is predator and what is prey, things like that. It also acts as a conduit of the emotions of organic life. A flower is plucked, the garden screams. A cow is slaughtered, the whole herd weeps. It's Coco's big brother. Not even a Ouija board. Humans seem to have lost this ability over the last 100,000 years, and those few that can hear it go mad with the knowledge of it. Just so you know, the planet is very upset with you humans. Guess I better go apologize to my bagel.
Oh man, I hope that ain't true. As a witch cultist of a love goddess, I should probably be spreading the love to everything, not just humans.
And I've eaten a whole lot of burgers. Alright, what's in the big room? Oh boy!
Hello again. How's it going?
Can't complain.
So you're the one who taught the Ethereum to talk, huh?
I guess, but I think you knew already. Hi, I'm...
Wait, let me figure it out. Layer of grime over the extremity, so you're aware of the mutagenic atmosphere and have applied a home remedy, so you're local to New England. There's someone who really, really likes this scene, by the way. There's some people out there who stayed on this screen for quite a while. But no real accompanying stench other than that of dead flowers, so you're often with other people. Mild wobbling at the touch indicates a lack of exercise, but the very dirty boots means you're outside in the rain a lot. Judging by the short black skirt and choker, you're an active worshiper of Shub-Niggurath, the goddess of love and humanity. And combining the grime, wobbliness, smell, and outfit, you must therefore be a member of the Chesuncook Witch Coven.
Wow, exactly, although they were just observations, so what's with the creepy tentacles?
This is as close to a handshake as I get.
Oh, well, enchanté.
Yeah, they stay a while because this scene is taking a while.
So what's your deal?
Oh, I'm Jessica Morgan. I'm the record keeper for... This character seems like they're important. This character should get a voice. This character, like, has had an actual scene. I thought my mouse was an arrow that I could click, so I went to click it and I moved my mouse. Is she really a detective? I guess she kind of acts like one. I'm Jessica Morgan. I'm the record keeper for experiments performed on the Necronomicon, though I was a detective before my arms got all noodled.
How do you keep records if you can't control your arms? With a handshake like that, how'd you hold a pin?
What do you mean? I have perfect control of my arms. Oh.
Well, it was nice meeting you. See you later, Ethereum.
Bye, spooky.
That was a sexual assault. Oh, we've looped. No, we haven't looped. You just look the same. Bob's office.
Staff are encouraged to only disturb Bob on matters of immediate security or apocalyptic concern. Students are encouraged to go away.
Do those wormy things act as your arms? That's pretty groovy.
Yep, the thing to remember about all these occult shenanigans is that most of these monsters are just really ugly animals, and animals can be trained. What happened to your regular arms? These are pretty cool, by the way.
Cool, how'd you train them?
Traditional combination of treats and mild punishment. As a treat, I let them keep my arms. And as a punishment, I headbutted the shit out of them. Now they never leave Mommy's side. Don't even have to command them for the easy stuff.
What counts as easy stuff when training floating worms to act as replacement arms?
That's false. That just goes against Lovecraft. Dude, fuck Lovecraft. Oh, you know, cooking, cleaning, getting changed, all the essentials. You should see me play the trombone. There are several benefits to having every internal organ replaced by half-sentient liquid slurry. For example, you wouldn't believe how much of your brain is dedicated to simply maintaining the automatic process of your body. Yeah, fuck Lovecraft the man. With the slime, my brain is now free to fully ponder the questions of the universe. Huh, well, I gotta admit, you're putting a good spin on this. Still, having to carry a handkerchief around to mop the incorrigible sludge out of my eye sockets is a drawback. Well, maybe you shouldn't have had your eyes replaced. Pick different organs. Forget hygiene, you're at the Miskatonic. If you're only trailing black slime, you're practically cleaning the place up.
Nothing gets an occult scientist down, I guess. Though, wouldn't his brain also be replaced by the goo?
I mean, I need to talk to this character. The geography building is probably the least dangerous lessons on campus, but also has the highest security. Can't have the public figure out where the plateau of Lang is, or worse, Ryler. Nathaniel just has Charlotte's eyes. Correct.
Why not?
You know how some people can't help but get close as they can to the scene of a car crash? Imagine that car crash being a centralized supernatural apocalypse based in the Pacific Ocean. That's the plot of Pacific Rim. Folks would climb over each other to check that out.
Yeah, I guess.
We should do Pacific Rim for movie night. This game was made by a guy. I hate to agree with comments like that, but I also am not a liar, so I have to agree with that comment.
I bet it looks pretty radical.
Let's do some quick research. Let's do some very base borderline research. Actually, let's not. Let's just watch the credits when the game ends. Pacific Rim isn't a horror movie. Wow, it's almost like there's an entire... I just leaned into my headset as if the audio went through there. It's almost as if there's an entire tab for movie night called non-horror where we haven't been able to figure out what to watch on the non-horror tab. Yowie, oh wowie.
So what's with folks changing their names for that board game people are talking about?
Manny's Ember Star. It's to make the consequences of the game seem more real. A lot of people need an escape from work or their studies, and the game's a good way to do that.
Huh, you think I could play with you guys when I've got some time off or whatever?
Depends. What's your in-game name gonna be?
Thrust Powerful. Badass barbarian saving sick winches or whatever.
Nope. Bye. Better than everyone else's dumbass names. Whatever. Who'd want to play a game where Thrust Powerful the Badass Barbarian sounds non-canon anyway? I am Jose Awoken now.
Good afternoon, friends. Are you ready for your first assignment?
Dude, absolutely. This far in, yes. Don't sit cross-legged in a recliner when speaking to your boss.
Sure, lay it on me.
Excellent. The Miskatonic is a small research outpost between raw and limited world, dedicated to collecting and relaying occult data back to the university via brainwave. My such outpost is in New Orleans, where you'll be going.
Okay, what happened in New Orleans?
We're not sure. My research is supposed to relay daily radio message back to us, but it hasn't checked in for several days. The task is to go to the outpost and knock on the door. If he's in there, ask why he hasn't been relaying data. If he's not, return and tell us.
That's it? Knock on the door?
Exactly! Under those circumstances, are you to enter the outpost? Just knock. And leave.
Okay. So how do I get there?
After a few, well, disasters, the government demanded that the Miskatonic experiments be completely sealed off from the outside world. As a result, every outpost in the country is interconnected by these tunnels. Help stop transporting creatures running off into the wilderness, see?
Spooky. So I'm walking to New Orleans?
Oh, no, of course not. You'll have a driver.
Hi! Hey, Lizzie. Looks like driving down the spooky-ass tunnel system together. Yes, New Orleans is not too far in straight lines, so you'll get there lickety-split.
Have fun, you two. And remember, don't go in to the outposts.
Okay, see you later, Johnny. Guess this is the place. Huh, that's weird. The door's open.
What's our betting odds that she goes into the outpost right now?
So? Well, the mission is to knock on the door, see if anyone's in, and then leave. If the door's open, something bad might have happened. Like what? I don't know, it could be anything. Maybe they're out of banana bread. Maybe someone's pregnant and they've gone to get a doctor. Maybe Cthulhu cultists have invaded to have a sick hoedown. Maybe they're pregnant with a Cthulhu cultist banana bread baby.
It's not a bet, it's a sure answer.
We should check it out, that's fair. Supposed to be authorized to go into outposts. Done witches and witches are for knocking on doors, not poking around outposts. Come on, we'll be, shown initiative.
Fool. Idiot. Let me make the decision here.
They'll be like, wow, Lizzie and Charlotte, you sure saved the day poking around that outpost. Good thing you did, or all those chupacabras would have got back to home base and ate all of us. I don't think that's what they'll say. Well, I'm going to take a look anyway. Feel free to join me if you want to save the university from chupacabras. Guess it'll be okay if we just look.
I thought it said fear the god, but it of course says fear the goo. I can't believe she is disrespecting. She is teaching this child bad manners. New Orleans outposts. Initially, the outposts were each equipped with long-range radio systems, able to communicate with each other. Stave off the loneliness, good for morale, or until the Australia outpost incident Good for morale, until the Australia outpost incident broadcasted the screaming of an entire country on all frequencies. Now the outpost can only communicate with the Miskatonic hub. Can't hear each other. Good for morale. Can I just leave? Why have that as an option, then? Chupacabras are not a danger. Bat out of hell was real. Well, it was based on a true story.
Huh. Fear the goo. Written in goo. What goo should I be fearing? Should I fear the goo that fear the goo sign is written by?
I thought it said fear the goo and not fear the god. Oh, it says fear the goo.
Maybe it's peanut butter. Humans are not allergic, right? Only the ones that hate deliciousness. Nope, I think this is a warning about the same goo it's written in. Can't be that dangerous then if the warner preferred using it over, a pin. Maybe he has no pin. Maybe his pin's goo. Maybe that's why he's so afraid. Because of pin goo. I guess there's only one way to find out. Let's keep going.
You see, oh, now we can't go back. I would like to talk to you.
I better sweep this whole room before we move on. What? That's the detective thing to do.
What did that have to do with clicking on her? I think Lizzie is the best main character. I think that's true, but an unfair comparison since she's one of only two... She's literally one of only 3 main characters we've seen more than once. The others being the principal and Charlotte's friend. Oh, no, you know what? Johnny. Those were like the only 4 we've seen multiple times.
That's a lot of goo.
Haha, very funny. Oh, you know what? There might have been a little dialogue thing on the last room, and now I can't go back to look at it. Initially, we thought the signs were overkill, the Miskatonic already being notorious for its anal retentive approach to the supernatural. Alas, after several decades and several thousand casualties, we learned that the most dangerous thing in our work was a wandering mind. What does it say? Extraction facility Tools broken during the extraction process shall be replaced from the technician's wages. Extraction tools are for ooze extraction only. As scrumptious as the inside of jelly donuts are, extraction tools are not a suitable method of obtaining said jelly. Was that a Godzilla reference? Was what a Godzilla reference?
Shitballs. The door's locked. So?
That's a lot of goo. That depends. Me reading it like that was like a mix of that's a lot of fish and that's a lot of nuts. But the like, that's a lot of blank is something that gets used constantly. Either to make fun of Godzilla or Kung Pao. Which I think is what that's a lot of nuts is from.
So there might be goodies inside. Eldritch goodies. Look, it says there, extraction facility. This must be where they're getting the goo. We gotta get in there. Why? Because if someone tells me to fear something, I like to know exactly where that something comes from and how to punch whoever made it in the head.
Yeah, who would have referenced the bad American 1998 Godzilla? Fun fact, I used to own 2 copies of that on DVD.
Whoop some ass. Besides, it sounds exactly like something that the hottest new occult detective team in New Orleans would do, right? Solving some sick mysteries. Okay.
I get that, like, we're the team because I'm the idiot and she's a child, but I think it would be fun to have, like, the pervert detective girl with tentacles with us. I feel like we need a 3-man team. I feel like a 3-man team would make this significantly better. Little Yahanthai. They were allowed a small number of personal effects on site. Easier to just let them have their little trinkets than when forced contraband rules and the occasional knife in the gut for a supervisor was seen as an affordable expense. Alright, a lot to look at here.
Looks like a syringe. That's a beefy-ass needle hole thing, too. This goo is either going into something or coming out of something. Either way, it looks like it hurt like hell.
Is this SCP? Yes. Much more eldritch SCP.
Looks like a poster of Innsmouth, home of the Deep Ones. Maybe that's where whoever lived here was from. What's the Deep One? They were this race of fishy, froggy folks that lived in this underwater city off the coast of Innsmouth. In exchange for plentiful fishing and crabbing seasons, they would mate with the local Innsmouth babes and create little baby hybrids. Apparently it was a pretty sweet deal, until some wandering douche came through the town and ruined it, went and told the government, they torpedoed the underwater city and rounded everyone up and sent them to concentration camps and whatnot. Kinda sad, really. I hear the little hybrid tadpoles are adorable. What a strange and out of, like, just, what a complete tonal difference to make a concentration camp comment about the fucking fish people of Innsmouth. What a strange, not in line with any of the other humor kind of joke. Some sort of manifesto. April 9th, half-gallon, his name was Daniel. April 10th, 2-gallon, told me to give her locket to her lover. April 11th, 1-gallon, he was still alive, what have I done? And then it stops. Huh. Alright. I presume that's how much goo was in them. Huh, looks like a diary. Each night my darling wife, hidden deep in the back room of an Orleansian brothel, praised her goddess Shub-Nagwath. I would have gone gorilla if his name was Jeff. Wait, if whose name was Jeff? The guy doing the doctor or whatever? Keeping the faith. Groovy. That we might find a new home, that I might find work much less dreadful. She's becoming too large to convincingly lie that she is carrying a human child, so we must gather our pennies and leave soon. Huh, there's a little photo. Oh. Okay, it's like definitely her mom. It's like 100% her mom. Oh, look at her. So pretty. So full of tadpoles. And he is kind of handsome in that, you know, amphibious way. That's Charlotte's mother. Aw. Why is that all? Why is that not you? Oh, the storybooks say there's no purer love than that between a girl and a frog. What? April 12th, 1936. Hey, that's yesterday!
It's 200%.
A new prisoner was delivered for ooze extraction. He claims he was a riverboat captain with a ship that sails up and down the Mississippi River. He claims that there is a deep one refuge situated in Minnesota, wherein my people live and thrive, hidden from the university's horrific testing and the government's terrible camps.
Hold up a minute. They said they had to save up money to get out of here, and then there's a diary entry from yesterday. Maybe it's not her mother? But it did super look like her.
I shall rescue my beloved tonight, under cover of darkness, and we three shall make for Minnesota. I'll miss the radio call, and they shall send someone to investigate my squalid concrete prison, but we shall be long gone.
Okay, I'll miss the radio call, and they'll send someone to investigate my squalid concrete prison, but we shall be long gone. Alright, so it wasn't her mom, but that answers what happened here.
Huh, looks like the university was keeping this feller against his will, using him to extract goo from folks. But why? Maybe we should ask him.
No way, if the university's as evil as this guy says they are, we best keep our mouths shut and do a little independent investigating.
We gotta find out what this goo is, what they're using it for, and why they're being such bastards.
Damn, wouldn't it be cool as shit if there were, like, multiple of this game, right? And, like, this was the 4th game, so, like, you've been in the school for 3 games, and now you're like, wait, maybe the school's corrupt. Or if this was, like, a really, like, if we were in, like, hour 5 of the game, and we're like, oh, shit, maybe the school we've been in this whole time has been corrupt. Oh, my God. Now, we're about an hour, 20 minutes in. Holding cell, every outpost, no matter how small, no matter what research it housed, had to have a holding cell. The topics we study at the Miskatonic have an alarming rate of contagion. Dude, there's no way to be that dumb to not realize that the school was off. I think, I mean, like, you're right, first most. I think there's a passable difference between the school is off and the school is, like, mega evil. I actually think, compared to some of the stuff we've seen in the school, this isn't mega evil. It's just, like, dude, there were already people dying in the school. I'm just saying, concept-wise, I think this could still work if they went a little deeper with it.
Fucking shit on my dick. Another goddamn locked door. Looking angrier than you should be. Sorry, the concept of, you know, privacy makes witches a little testy. Whatever, let's find ourselves some keys and F these locks up.
Okay, these are manga covers, but I thought they were porn pinups for a second. Was clicking on you do anything yet? Nope. Alright. Little Yanthai. The deep ones could be manipulated in a way humans couldn't. They had what the brains called a deeper emotional intelligence than us. They would cry at the simple concept of tragedy, so to threaten them with their own was viciously effective. Alright, that's definitely fucked up. The deep ones are not good ones. Like, the deep ones are not good ones. I didn't see that. I wasn't looking. Hold up. I'm looking at the playback.
What the fuck? Are those the super rare Dead Randy monogamy art covers? How did he get these? These are ultra banned all across America.
Trey's getting banned. Am I? BRB.
We gotta take these.
Did I miss something in those images?
What? Dead Randy the Sexy Necromancer. It's his cute little incubus that runs around saving zombie girls after the world ends. And then boning them. The story arc was written by my first Coven Den mother, Agnes G. Williker. It's a story of how the succubus girl, this purple girl here, wants Dead Randy all to herself. But while they're all mutual, Dead Randy gets sad that he's not boning mad dames, and him and the succubus girl learn that love should be shared with everyone, not saved for individuals. It's adorable. Why humans ban it? The same reason they ban everything. Folks were getting too cheerful. Promoting cultist ideologies, they said. Not sure how love everyone you can and don't be a douche is considered the same as, you know, let's get Cthulhu to F the world up, but whatever.
Plus, I guess Dead Randy's pretty rampant in this series. Hard to get that love everyone message across in a story about a nymphomaniacal blue midget without getting, you know, vigorous. But the message was so awesome, completely true to our cult's mantra, and everyone in Chesuncook thought us witches were pretty groovy after these stories came out. Preach love and compassion, for the universe offers neither. They put that as our town motto after Miss Agnes wrote this series. Come on, he's got to have the hard copy somewhere. The girls in the coven will shit their minds when they hear what I found. Dude, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something here. It's censored. Dead Randy, the Sexy Necromancer, Harmony Arc, Episode 1, Death of a Deviant. Once again, Dead Randy finds himself expelled from the Incubus Academy of Hell for failing the not looking like a tiny idiot portion of the class. Forever exiled, Randy seeks refuge on a desolate earth, destroyed by a mysterious plague that leaves the land barren and all but zombies. Using his powers of necromancy, Dead Randy cobbles together another village made of bones and sinew, drawing zombies from all over this wasteland looking for a place to live. Once populated, Randy affectionately names his new town the Bone Zone. Aw, yeah, I peek a few cute zombie girls in that shambling horde. One-way ticket to the Bone Zone. Do we have to go through, like, all of them? Dude, her arms really do be ripped off. And her leg. Dead Randy, the Sexy Necromancer, Harmony Arc, Episode 2, Damsel in Decay. With the Bone Zone completed in the zombie villagers... I wonder why this got banned. With the Bone Zone completed and the zombie villagers settled, Dead Randy enjoys a life of carnal luxury. But with hordes of zombies come their arch enemies, the only living creatures left on Earth. Well, I mean, she explained why they got banned. Because... cults, I guess. Spicy dimes. That's right, packs of feral Pomeranians are attacking villagers of the Bone Zone. And when one of his lovely consorts are dragged away, it's up to Dead Randy to save her and drive away the feral pups. Man, he is humping the shit out of that zombie. I'm starting to understand why they banned this arc. Butts aren't supposed to fall off. What the fuck? That's definitely him about to eat a girl out. Dead Randy, the Sexy Necromancer, Harmony Arc, Episode 3, Polyamorous, is there, like, why is there a Harmony Arc? Is there a Despair Arc? Is this the Danganronpa anime? A new visitor from the underworld arrives in the Bone Zone, a salacious succubus named Sally. Marveled by his accomplishments, Sally becomes enamored with Dead Randy, demanding that the pair revoke their demonic job descriptions and become mutual lovers. Shocked at the idea that another demon could love him, and much to the dismay of the hordes of zombie girls, Randy vows to become Sally's boyfriend. Poor Dead Randy, seduced by the idea of exclusive affection. Like my din mother always says, love 100 people and 1,000 people will love you back. His teeth should be banned. Absolutely terrible. Needs to brush more often. Please don't read these around the child, by the way. Dead Randy, the Sexy Necromancer, Harmony Arc, Episode 4, Trouble in Paradise, the Kofi Kingston saga. After a few months of unrelenting ravaging, Randy and Sally start to become bored of their exclusivity. But while Randy aches to share his love with the rest of the village, Sally demands that he spend his pent-up affection on grinding through their turbulent relationship. Bad move, Sally. You've got two folks going against their nature of sharing happiness with the world, desperately trying to keep their happiness between each other. Share it. Kofi Kingston, hell yeah. Dead Randy, the Sexy Necromancer, Harmony Arc, Episode 5, Monogamy, Madness. Finally, Sally and Randy see the error of their ways. After an amicable breakup and a promise to remain sharing a portion, albeit a small one, of their love between each other, Randy and Sally tear through the Bone Zone, vigorously loving everyone in their path. Aw, I love a happy ending. I guess the last 40 pages are just meant to, you know, lock the message down. Not quite sure what the zombie butts falling off is supposed to represent, but I'm sure Miss Agnes failed the metaphor. Nailed the metaphor, whatever it is. Okay, now it's just pervy. Well, that was fun. I learned a lot about sharing affection with the people I meet, being kind and caring, and learning not to judge others. Guys, I don't know, I'm not almost for like a fact or anything, like, I'm just kind of spitballing. I think, it's a hunch, it's a little bit of a frogfoot detective prediction. I think
the writer of this game might be into polygamy. He might think people think too harshly of polygamy. Moral of the story is when you question your love to other than just have sex with everyone else. No comment. Oh, Jesus Christ. The Gatorade went down the wrong throat. Well, and how to bone mad zombie dames. Let's carry on with the investigation. Dude, there's the poster from the menu screen. Designated sleeping area. Look, before we go any further, let me just say what we do with the Miskatonic is sometimes a little vicious or a little sadistic, even objectively cruel, but it's necessary, alright? The universe is a writhing cauldron of unrelenting malice. We do what we do to make sure you don't realize that fact. Either way, I wouldn't be able to relate with the moral of the story anyway. Correct? I've never been in a bad relationship because I've never been in a relationship. No one can other than the devs. A key to the holding cell. Let's head back to that locked door and check it out. There it is. There's the menu screen. Success. Now let's find out where the goo's coming from. Oh. What's that? It's a brain. A human one. With holes in it. Don't humans need your brains? Yeah. Yeah, they do. There's gotta be an explanation for this. The university stealing brains to extract weird orange brain goo out of them? I mean, why? What's the point? This is probably why they didn't want us in here. 'Cause of brain goo experiments. Yeah. We're gonna have to play it cool, figure out who we can trust at the university, and ask them some questions. Well, Ruben's been there a while, and I know I can trust a fellow witch. And you can trust a fellow Lizzie. Exactly. That's like half the faculty right there. Besides, I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation for all this. We just gotta be careful not to get fired for insubordination or treason or whatever. Come on, partner, let's go do us some sleuthing back at home base. Dude, it would be so fucking cool if you had to actually figure out who you were gonna trust.
So, Robert, how was the sudden trip?
Good, it was good. Knocked on the door, waited around outside for a while, no response, came back home.
But you didn't go inside the outpost.
Inside? Oh, no. I didn't go inside. Was told not to, so I didn't. Just knocked on the door and left. Haha, inside? You crazy.
But I will send the team to investigate and search our missing researcher. But you saw that we had no intention of sending you an assignment so early.
So, what do I do now?
We will return to Curtis with the rest. Then we'll start patrolling the occult science building.
Right. Well, talk to you later, Bob. Looks like we're in the clear, Liz. Are we still being detectives? Damned right. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. But for now, let's get some sleep and start investigating tomorrow. Okay, see you tomorrow, Charlotte. I'm gonna go play with the dog, Charlotte. See you, Lizzie. Bum ba bum ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum ba dum bum ba ba ba. This is actually kind of banger music. Gamers, I have a sneaking suspicion this is the midway point of the game. To which I ask the question. I am Bobby. I must ask the question. Do you think we should end it here and do a movie night? Also, if the music's too loud, I will lower it, because it's a lot louder than it normally would be. Should we end it here and do a movie night? Or should we finish the whole game tonight regardless of how long it takes? I imagine there's no more than an hour and a half left. Okay. Hello. Welcome, gamers, to the Miskatonic. We're gonna finish it tonight. I had nothing to say last time, so I brought Kimmy with me, and Kimmy brought her sister.
It did indeed happen. She is actually coming in halfway blind.
Yeah,
so she doesn't know anything that happened. I watched
I sent Kimmy the first half that we played, So she's watched that. If you're watching this on YouTube, I edited it all together, so we were just like, yeah, maybe we'll take a break, and now you're immediately hearing this in the same video, because I didn't see the point in not just waiting and editing them together. Also, I'm streaming this to Kimmy over Discord, so there's no delay. That normally kills the frame rate, and is in fact killing the frame rate right now, but there's nothing but still images in this game, so I don't think it'll make a difference. If you're noticing that it's killing the frame rate, tell me. Anyway. Is this really what the world looks like? Y'all might have to remind me what shitty voices I gave to everyone, because I don't remember half of this. Kimmy's here to be color commentary and say entertaining things while I read, so feel free to chime in at any point, Kimmy.
Alright.
You're also welcome if you would like to give your thoughts on the first half. You can go ahead, if you want to do that now.
I'm trying to set up. Trying to make it work on my side.
Okay. Audio is fine. Fantastic. Then I will go ahead and start reading while Kimmy gets that set up. Kimmy, if you need help, just go ahead and tell me.
Okay.
There's, like, chunks missing. And chunks added. So the little witch girl had discovered that the university had been harvesting goo from kidnapped prisoners. But what was this strange goo? And why would the university be doing something so dastardly? Oh, and just so you know, I had no idea what they were planning. I was just that cute little French girl that was vivisecting creepy monsters for the sake of education, So don't go accusing all of the universities of being all dastardly. Some of us were as dumb as the little witch girl. Why do you keep calling me the little witch girl? I'm exactly the same size as you. Actually, she's like slightly shorter. Our story resumes... yeah. Our story resumes with our little witch girl quietly investigating the strange orange goo while keeping up appearances as security guard of the occult science building. Wait. All I see is the menu screen. What?
No.
What the fuck? You're right. You're absolutely right. Let me fix this.
Yeah.
Add. Kimmy has the game running, so it's something with OBS. Thankfully, you've missed nothing but a still image of them standing over the map.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
Oh.
Shit. Display capture. Ooh, that's the wrong one. Add head. Window capture, maybe? No. Game capture, that's hidden.
Hearing for a big drinking game. Remember these are sip drinks.
Is it this one? No. One of these is gonna be the... Oh, that was it. Okay, we're good.
Get it?
I have fixed it. This has basically been the screen we've been looking at the whole time. So, you didn't miss anything. Is everything still good on your end, Kimmy?
I don't know. I'm still seeing just the menu screen on the Twitch.
That's because you have to give it a second to reload. I have the Twitch preview. I'm talking about on your Discord end, Kimmy.
Oh, on my Discord, yeah, I still see everything, which is fine.
Okay. Twitch looks fine to me on my Twitch preview. But I will wait for feedback from the Twitch chat.
Oh, okay.
I see things.
I had to reload it.
Alright.
It's good now.
Alright, is everyone ready to continue then?
Yes.
Okay. You can chime in with anything you want to say at any point. But what the little witch girl did not know is that her loyalties were being tested at every turn. I'm 22. I'm a grown-ass woman. Voluptuous, almost. Horny. Horny game. Good morning, Miskatonic. It's me, Mindy, in the morning with the Miskatonic morning announcements. What is this morning you speak of? It sounds awful. At the end of the day, really, this is the only good character in the game.
First off, thanks to our dedicated and highly trained fodder, the Corporeum is now host to a hefty portion of Cthulhu flesh, and all at a record cost of only 7 fatalities. When was Kimmy everyone? What are you talking about? I know you're ready. What are you gonna do, not be ready? Man, I'm getting fat. On to international news. The Miskatonic University's Canadian branch is suffering a Yeti infestation, brought about by their recent "How many Yetis can we get?" series of experiments. Are the frames dropping enough for it to matter in the slightest? I can't tell if that means the experiments were a success or a failure. Kimmy, are you still here?
Yes.
Okay, you were absolutely dead silent for like a good several minutes.
I'm sorry. I'm very intrigued in what the characters are saying.
I was like, come on, Kimmy, you can be good color commentary while I read. Kimmy, silent investment.
I'm sorry. What were you doing? Were you reading what? The chat?
Wait, what are you talking about?
When you're reading? I don't want to interrupt you talking.
That's why you're here, Kimmy. Well, you're here because I enjoy your company. You're here because you're my friend. But also, you're here to say entertaining things while I read. So it's not just me reading the entire time. It's better now.
You're right.
Okay, but like, are the frames... I'm checking on the frame chart right now. Are the frames like... Are the dropping frames actually like hurting anything about this game? Because the literal only thing that moves is the text and my mouse. Is it actually going to be like a big deal if like the frames drop, Frosty? I'm asking the Twitch in on that one. Is there a human resources department in this building? Only I'm wondering if the best way to start a workday is by blaring news about a fucking Yeti apocalypse into my head.
Oh, is she gonna report her?
Call me crazy. I'm sure the reporting will get very far.
HR, God, it's gonna deal with that conflict talk. Oh my God.
Oh, hey, Lizzie. How's it going?
Oh, she's so
Kimmy! Horny!
I said cute.
It doesn't matter. It's all the same.
I also love Lizzie. She's so sweet.
Lizzie is non-horny cute.
She is just cute. She's there for the ride.
She's
like,
actually
whatever,
just like
alright.
legitimate cute.
What happened to your bullying nature? My bullying nature? Oh, because I don't want to interrupt him while he's talking? I can be bully and still have common manners.
I don't think that's true.
What you doing?
I'm getting out of bed. What's wrong with her, like, arm and head? Did she, like, sleep in goo? It's like the text was 2 dialogue boxes behind when the frames were bad. Oh, shit,
It
was
looks
it really?
like she fell asleep studying and her makeup got on her arm.
She's wearing way too much makeup if that's all her makeup on her arm.
She's a witch, baby.
Listen, if it gets that bad, again, let me know. Grime bath keeps all the New England atmosphere off, so I don't get any extra bits and bobs sticking out here and there, like the folks here. Secret witchy trick. Wanna try some?
What's in it?
Oh, lavender, rose petals. Record that she admits to bullying. I don't need to. Sandalwood, ambergris, some guy's blood, mushed worms, horse placenta, powdered dog, a small assortment of rocks, bacon grease, squirrel, and peppermint for that tingly fresh feeling.
Oh my God.
Horse placenta? Like my din mother used to say, ain't nothing gets through horse placenta.
Oh my Lord.
She drank a lot. I hate that she has the, like, succubus posters behind her from the books.
I know.
They
love
they sent a team to New Orleans to investigate what we found, so we're on errand duty today. I think someone needs your help in the library.
Okay, when my grime seeps in a bit, I'll go see what they want. Thanks, Lizzie. I don't think you're supposed to just be sitting there waiting for the grime to get in.
It is basically a smut graphic novel that...
No, Kimmy, no, it's porn. Kimmy, it's
Someone
porn.
wrote.
It's 100% porn.
definitely said it was. I definitely said it was smut.
Porn is more than smut.
I don't know if you read some of the smut that I've read.
Then Kimmy's reading porn. Don't let her deny this. Oh, Annie, I thought Mrs. Roth did breakfasts. I forgot. What was Nutty Annie's voice? Quick! Was she the I cover my nose voice?
I don't remember at all.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this, Kimmy.
No, wasn't she the Scooby-Doo? But like also Morty.
What the fuck are you talking?
getting
What the fuck voice is Scooby-Doo but horny? What?
No, it was Morty doing
What?
a bad Shaggy impression.
Oh, no. That was the guy that gave her the, like, tour.
Oh, okay.
Frosty, you might remember. It's been 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks since people on YouTube are gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna watch this video. In the middle, there was a 2-week break. Scottish? What? I don't have a Scottish accent. She's off catering some dopey executive brunch for the higher-ups, so I'm delivering today. Here's yours. I fucking have no idea. I can't believe
Is it
this.
making a new one then?
Kimmy, you just watched the video. How do you not know? Shaggy Morty was the tour guide.
Okay, in my defense, I actually listened to it more than I watched it.
You know what? Fair enough, actually.
Like, half of the time I was playing it while I was on my way home, driving, so
You know
it just
what?
had
I
it on
respect
speaker.
Who is it? I don't know if it had a name, seeing as it's a bacon sandwich. I could ask if you want. Wait, really? It's like human food? No, it's a pig. No, I mean... Never mind. Thanks, Annie.
Alright, sounds good. Thank
No
you.
problem, my lovey. If you want seconds, you come find me. Toodles! I don't think that was the right voice, but I have no fucking memory of what that character's voice was. Huh, guess Annie's not made up of 100% pure aggravating after all. How about that? Well, apparently I'm needed in the library. Better get over there. Objections that isn't a defense. What? Oh boy.
The
It's
library?
time for my
Oh
character
my god,
to move.
she's hanging upside down. She a vampire?
What?
She's hanging upside down.
Who, Annie?
I guess.
I think she's a cannibal, so like, kinda, maybe? Are you...
Or she's crazy.
Oh my god, I didn't even notice her up there, to be honest with you. I thought you were, like, going back to the other video to see what the voice was and saw her upside down.
No, she's like...
Hello, Wobbly. Was she British? I don't think so. Hello, Wobbly. Did you enjoy your bacon sarnie? I did, thank you, Annie. What was the sauce on it? It was super scrumptious. Ah, that's a secret English sauce recipe. I smuggled some in under my fabulous petticoats.
Oh, she's definitely British.
Back home, we simply call it brown. Oh, shub. Don't tell me. It's made of, like, shredded freckles and ripped out throats or something. Am I gonna get sharp teeth and purple blood, Annie? Oh, no. They made brown sauce before the Great Funnening. It's made out of vinegar and molasses and all that.
Yum.
Kimmy, are you suggesting all vamps are upside down? Tastes great on a cooked horse, though.
I'm not saying they're the only ones that can do it,
Oh.
but they're the ones that come to mind.
What's the Great Funnening? When everything got fun? That was not her voice. She definitely was not hard Scottish voice. Used to be really rough before everyone went a little nuts. Should have been me, playing badminton in my ugly and white dress, being courted by the local boys in plaid waistcoats and coiffed hair, Pims and pickle on cocktail sticks, picnics on the weekend at the bar, bus to the town comes every hour, please and thank you, routine and pleasant. Bloody tedious. I don't know, that sounds kinda nice. Ah! You should see it now! Let a bus route?
Now the bus is covered in spikes and the driver trades his roadkill for a night with the pie maker's brother. The badminton courts are now communal barbecue pits where whole villages get together and cook burgers out of the football team from the next town over. The local boys wear nothing but a smile and the local girls use their white dresses to dress nothing but white bite wounds. No bastard Bobby's bopping you on the head for pissing up the wall of the local pictures. We ate them first, of course. How dare you stereotype vamps, Kimmy? I take offense. There's a lot of fun to be had when you're in it for yourself, my lovey. Huh. Well, apart from the cannibalism, that doesn't sound too bad. Shame about all the cannibalism.
It's a shame.
Time to leave. Hey guys, you wanted to see me? I definitely thought these characters would never come up again, so I have no idea what their voices were. Frosty, quick! Frosty, it's all on you.
Frosty's behind.
Yeah, he is behind, but that's okay. Kimmy, give your thoughts so far while we wait.
Okay, so it was just, I like it so far. Lots of interesting characters. I hope that they come into play later on. I'm kind of curious what we could have gone with the other route, but, you know, who knows.
What other route? What the fuck are you talking about?
Wasn't there, like, at one point you could go outside or you could go into a hall, and then y'all went into the hall, and then...
No, clicking outside just gave you a cutscene where she said she couldn't go outside. Nico was definitely Russian. No, because there were Russian twins, weren't they? Or were both of these the Russians? The girl was the talking valley girl. Oh, right, no, wasn't she the one that I thought was gonna be a yandere? I should have refreshed my info. I should have fucking rewatched the video. Listen. Do you want me to just completely make up voices? Do you want me to completely make up voices on the spot, or do you want me to disappear for a second while Kimmy talks and I refresh myself on the voices?
Some human girl.
I have returned.
Right? Was it at the very beginning, the opening scene?
Yes, the opening scene was that she ends the world. We're gonna tell you the story of how this lady ended the world, so don't get invested. Alright, I figured out the voices for these characters, and all of the characters we've seen so far, I figured them out.
By the way, my favorite character so far is the Oculus
There
thing.
are not 2 or 3 hours left. There's an hour and a half max left. The game's only 3 hours long.
Okay, but my favorite character is the thing that she went, hello, and he went, hey.
Oh, the giant fucking living entity in the room or whatever?
Yes.
Okay. So Frosty has been 100% right about every voice so far. So I will probably stop questioning him.
Yes.
This is in fact one of the Russians. Ah, witch girl, you wouldn't happen to have any more secrets to divulge? Let me think. Oh, I discovered I had magic eyes when I was 9, the day I left school to become a witch. I sneezed in class and liquefied my home ec teacher.
Oh my lord.
You have magic eyes? What do they do? Well, I don't have much control over them, but basically, I do this. Alright, everyone, here comes the spooky. No sound, by the way. Just slight crackling fire in the background. No music or scary noise or anything.
Nope.
I bet the frame rate fucking hates this, by the way.
I can't wait to see it. I'm literally about to.
And stuff happens. Oh, really? My mind is tearing itself in half, but I still have brain cells.
She's just killing it, man. She did, like, her eyes just roll into the back of her head, all black.
They just all go black.
Hey, her drip was on.
Usually it's harmless, making people think strange things or their limbs a little numb. Makes tiny doggos do backflips or babies say their first words. But, you know, occasionally it makes stuff turn inside out. I guess that's an extra secret for you, Nico. Well, it's my secret gathering that I need your help with, Charlotte. We're looking to expand the library to house my collections, but the engineering department exploded last night. I need you to go find some power tools that'll help us in the library build an extension. Are you up to the task? Let me know, Frosty, if the
We ain't that close. What are you talking about? You trying to get me to work? Are you gonna pay me?
Yes, Kimmy, she literally works here. You are getting paid.
Yeah.
I mean, not you,
Not
but this
for, like,
character.
labor. We're like security.
The font is so loud. Let me know if the like
This is
frame
extra,
rate gets.
buddy.
Let me know if the frame rate gets like so bad that I need to stop for a bit, Frosty. Sure, I guess I can handle that. Excellent. Try the corporeum. If anyone has power tools in this building, it'll be that French girl.
I don't know.
I can't remember my father's face. The corporeum. I'll go check it out. Okay, cool. Off we go then.
Was she dumb?
Can't go that way. What?
I can't
think
remember
she's
calling
crazy.
their space. What?
Oh, hey guys. Have you seen any engineers? Security is labor. We're trying to renovate the library. Okay, I 100% remember. Okay, I
take
have
over.
their voices.
Bet.
She's just like a generic posh.
I think her witchy friend might be in on it.
Who's
Some reason. I might be wrong. She might be just like the first step or whatever, but like that'd be funny.
I don't know what Kimmy was saying, but thank you for filling the time. We're good to go
Also,
now.
it'd be hilarious if the dumb girl just was having her brain zipped out. Oh, by the way, they found goo
Hello.
in the outpost. It said "Fear the goo."
Oh.
All right, thank you for your recaps, Kimmy. I have the voices again.
Okay.
We still have engineers? I thought they all exploded with that dopey machine they've been trying to build for Yog knows how long.
Nope. There's still a few wandering around campus, withered as broken-hearted parsnips, the lot of them.
Gotta have filled their shrapnel quota by now. I saw a student, no word of a lie, his entire head cut in half.
So,
Oh
was
shit,
the magician
really?
trick?
Wait, what?
The magician trick gotten wrong.
Yep. But he was always a little two-faced.
Good pun. Good pun. I enjoyed that.
Two-faced!
I've heard the engineers use the Ethereum to store completed prototypes, Charlotte. Chances are, they've got what you're looking for. Thanks, guys. I'll go check it out. All of what Kimmy said went in one ear and out the other, as usual. Hey, Vicky, where the hell is everyone? Not a relevant character, doesn't get a voice. The engineering building, didn't you hear the explosion? Most people are off carrying the wounded to the infirmary. Oh yeah, of course, so what are you doing here? Well, I don't have any arms. Ah, lucky break, huh? Well, it was more of a lucky ripping off and eating. In here, I guess. Sup, wall man? How's the science?
Vicious and unrelenting!
Radical. Hey, Jess. I'm told there's some sort of engineering project one of the guys left here. Do you think the library guys could borrow it? Kimmy, what's your favorite food?
Cheesecake at the moment. And if you're talking about like real food, like dinner food, lasagna fritters from Olive Garden. Also, Olive Garden salad is so good. Also, I'm making ramen later. I also really like stuffed jalapenos.
Okay, it appears I simply chose to not give this character a voice. So, we're making one up as we go. Kimmy, would you like to voice this character?
Sure, why not?
Okay, she's
Ricky Morgan?
she's the detective with tentacles who sexually molested us.
Oh. Okay. Huh? Oh yeah? It's over there. Did you find it? It's some big ugly.
What the fuck? What was her? She didn't have a voice. I'm telling you, Frosty. What is this thing? It's like half car engine, half steak, half steel purse. Why Olive Garden? Is this for fighting ultra vampires or something? Frosty, get down!
The reason you don't teach here is you're just pile on top of each other.
The reasons you don't teach. Okay, I
The
was real
reason you don't
confused.
teach here is
I have a rock-solid lady boner right now. I gotta have one in black to show the coven. They'll lose their shit.
okay then. We're gonna use it to shut the Ethereum up, but that ain't happening. I thought witches were into herbs and eyeballs and cauldrons and stuff. Why are you rock solid over this monstrosity?
First and foremost, witches like awesome stuff. Eyeballs are awesome. Cauldrons are awesome. Secret midnight dance-offs are awesome. And the lady
Yeah.
boner is awesome.
You are a colossal lunatic.
Thanks, Jess. I'll see you later. What was the point of that? Hey, Spooky! Nico's waiting for you in the library. Is that the thing? Yep, glorious, ain't it? If you say so, looks like something they built for fighting ultra vampires. I know, right?
Oh my god.
Hey guys, I got a thing. Ah, spooky girl, with the engineers taken ill, we've decided to use the shredded remnants of their department to store Nico's archive. Just until the engineers, you know, start existing again. Yep, we won't need to renovate the library until they restart their technical course, which requires students with arms and or legs. Does that mean I get to keep the thing? Help yourself. What are you gonna do with it? I don't know. I just want to look at it. Well, good luck with that. Okay,
She's
job
very
done.
attached to it.
I'll go put this in my room, do a quick patrol, and start my private investigating. Oh, fuck God.
He's like, I think it looks cool. Maybe I'll put it on my wall.
1,000,000 characters. These were the
They're
two
all
Russians, by
back.
the way. I just made that other guy a random for no reason. So where were you last night? I snuck into your room, but you weren't there. Oh, you know, just off on a secret mission, New Orleans, Hidden Keys, Dark Revelations, Tragic Tales, that kind of stuff. Top secret, probably didn't hear about it. Wait, why were you in my room? I don't know, just for talking. You're pretty much the only person I talk to, other than my brother or the lunch lady.
Aw.
And that's usually about, you know, lunches. That's probably because you're incredibly annoying. Besides, the only thing you talk to me about is trying to chomp my butt. Yeah,
She got a nice butt.
it's a good dynamic we've got, ain't it? This is systematic genocidal propaganda against the vamps. Yeah, it's not bad. Hello, Nico, and I guess now third... These were the two Russians. Whatever, that third guy's also Russian now. Ah, Charlotte! Thanks for the help with my archives. Care to add to them with another secret? Let me
You're
think.
giving secrets freely like this?
Well, the reason my hair is like this is so I don't accidentally use my eyes on something. It's if one of my eyes is covered up, it seems to lessen the effect. Weird, huh? Oh, yes, I've heard about your magic eyes. I may have a small experiment for you tomorrow. What, Kimmy?
I think that's a different voice. That's Roger.
They're all Russian.
Oh.
These two were both Russian, and then I saw that other guy earlier and thought he was this guy, so now all three of them are Russian. So don't go poking them out before then. And remember to build a Charlotte Ward for my archives. Sounds like fun. See you around, guys.
Gotta go.
Gotta go.
Gotta go.
Why'd you
This is her
leave?
refrigerator.
Why'd you leave the coven to work here, Rumen? Well, what's the cult of Shub-Nigwath's motto? Preach harmony and compassion, for the universe offers neither. Exactly. Try to make the world a better place because it's incredibly shitty. And that's what these guys do, man. Run, rather than being nice and helpful to our neighbors, they're creating vaccines, technology, all that kind of stuff. The Miskatonic's on the frontier of occult science, and working here means you get to be part of a collective of history makers.
Trust me, Charlotte, they'll remember us when these guys cure cancer, or polio, or tentaclitis. Well, that makes sense to me. What about you? Why'd you decide to work here? Same reason I became a witch. I really like all this creepy bullshit. Ruben seems to think these guys are on the level, and if I go... Sorry, Kimmy?
Sorry, I was just saying she was honest. She's just like, yeah, I just think it's cool.
Absolutely fair.
I'm
And
excited.
if I go blabbing about what I saw in New Orleans, I could lose my job. Maybe it was just a handful of nutty folks performing weirdo experiments outside of the university's eyesight. But then again, it was a whole facility dedicated to it with a tunnel leading there and warning signs and stuff all over the walls. No way, this was a legit operation, and I'm gonna find out who's at the top. Alright, 2 best characters. So, what have you been working on? The rediscovery of one of the lesser species of Yith. It appears to be a form of black, sentient cloud, though occasionally forming random solid shards or icicles in its core when under severe distress. The Yithians seem to use them as a form of nourishment and humor, torturing them before they inhale the smoke. The odd thing is, in one of the last chapters of the narcotic manuscripts, the Yithians write that the clouds communicate in a human language. I've seen Hyperborean writings describing the human soul as floating black spikes. Funnily enough, sounds like the two might be related. It would mean that the first pre-human contact with the Yithians was situated in the lush jungles of the Arctic. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I think we've got an expedition to plan. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I'm very disappointed in his lack of puns that time.
I agree.
Okay.
I really like the puns.
This can't have an hour left. Brother, this might have an hour and a half left because of how much stalling we've been doing. Our school swim team each has a custom-made swimsuit to suit their needs. Their needs, of course, being the extraneous limbs or mutated properties most of them have. What the fuck is a swimsuit? A suit that you wear when you
That's
swim.
right, 'cause they always wear the nude.
I'm starting to get the impression that witches are the odd ones out.
They're just so comfortable with their bodies. He's just like, what? You need a swimsuit? You don't just go naked?
So, how was your internal zombification? Any negative side effects? Nope, it was a pretty smooth transition. Oh, I did figure out a cool trick as to having my intestines falling out. Oh yeah? What's that? Just grab them and rip everything out. Works like a charm. My torso's completely hollow now. That sounds like literally the worst thing that can happen to a human being. But if a dumb idea works, it's not a dumb idea, I guess.
Huh? That's facts.
Did you know our library holds records of every encounter with Yog-Sothoth, the horrific god of eternal knowledge and human history? Wow, how many encounters have we had? None! Weird, right? Oh. Maybe that's why there's so many goofy fellas around. No knowledge god to give them some knowledge. Huh, that explains a lot! Alright. Can I speak to the wall man? Oh, I guess not. Hello, Wobbly Bum! Fancy meeting you here. Indulging in some light reading, are we? Well, I was gonna check out Tentacle Tactics, a dissertation on regaining control on rogue transmutation circles, but I've lost my appetite. For knowledge. Oh, these? White chocolate and sugar paint? I just make these in the kitchen to remind me of home, you know? Wow, really? No! The engineering department exploded, remember? Means I get to ping out! Awesome. Thanks, Annie.
Oh, Annie.
Oh, there she goes. Kimmy, who's your favorite character so far? Aside from the wall. Aside from the wall. Aside from the wall.
Oh, that's a good question. I actually really, really like our main character.
Okay, that's fair. How did you
I like
survive?
the way she also.
Go ahead.
I like the way she also just like reacts to new stuff. She's just like, oh, okay. Like she just like accepts things as they go.
How did you survive the engineering explosion? It took out the whole department. I wasn't in the garage across campus. It's one of those great things about being a mechanic. You don't spend a lot of time trying to invent a better wrench. Because you're too busy overcharging for spark plugs and peeking at pinup calendars? Gotcha. We had a pinup calendar at the Coven headquarters once. And by pinup calendar, I mean a spell of the month calendar. And by headquarters, I mean Susie's house. And by once, I mean every year since I was 9. Thank you for that. Thanks to our efforts in the corporeum, preternatural medicine has advanced 200 years. New England's mutagenic atmosphere has gone from a cataclysmic Armageddon to a mild mutational nuisance. When I was a kid, I saw a guy whose face was a butt crack. Alive and well, thanks to the corporeum.
Corporeum?
I don't. I presume it's like a machine that's used to, like, affect reality.
Okay.
Because corporeal means, like, you're physically there. Incorporeal means you're, like, a ghost.
I do like that this game has a lot of, like, big vocabulary.
Okay. Kimmy's learning. This is Kimmy's school before school.
Absolutely, I'm out of practice.
Does the creative writing teacher seem a little weird to you? Whenever someone answers the question wrong, his eyes start pouring with blood. The blood thing's a little disconcerting, but when the class starts clutching their heads and covering their ears to drown out the shrieking, that's what gets me. Fuck, I fucked his voice up.
No, it sounds like that class is literally
that character
toxic.
had a voice. I fucked it up. I can't believe this. Huh? That creative writing teacher is either some sort of banshee or just a huge douchebag.
Yep.
I think going outside, she's just like, I can't go over there. It's gotta be someone from the occult science department who's responsible for extracting brain goo from people. Best to keep my snoop in here for now. That's basically what she says every time you try to go outside. She's just like, I don't need to go out there.
Okay, so maybe it comes into play later.
Perhaps. I'm gonna take my 2 weeks holiday to get it. I'm done giving, like, voices to characters if I don't think they're relevant. Trey, I can't believe. I know, I feel so bad. I'm gonna take my 2 weeks holiday to go work on one of the Skullcrackers. Sailing around Rylith has gotta be the easiest job that Miskatonic offers, right? I know! I messed up the easy voice. I'm gonna be honest with you. I tunnel visioned, I was reading the text, I didn't even look at the guy's face until it was over, and then I noticed it. You know they call it the Nightmare Corpse City for a reason, right? Because it's a nightmarish city filled with corpses. Or a city filled with nightmarish corpses. They say that about everything. They said that about Milwaukee. I bet it's a nightmarish city filled with equally nightmarish corpses. But then again, I've never been to Milwaukee.
Neither have I.
I like this guy.
Oh, ring dude.
Yingren sickness, China, causes the victim to see a pair of glowing eyes in places of pitch darkness. Sufferers were terrified of falling asleep, noting that the eyes seemed to get closer whenever they looked away from them. The worst sufferers saw them even when they had their own eyes closed.
Oh,
Narcotic plague, Italy. Scriptures and texts were being hidden inside Italy's most popular newspaper crossword puzzle. Those that completed the crossword were rewarded with terrifying revelations of the birth of humanity, most being driven insane by their new knowledge. Domestic earwig, New Zealand. A simple earwig that crawls into victims' ears at night, but makes sounds of horrific muffled screaming and violence. Sufferers thought that their neighbors were literally murdering each other, many trying to save contented wives by murdering innocent husbands. The male population of New Zealand halved over the weekend. Well, that one wins.
Oh, wow.
What's in here? Hey guys! Whoa, what's this wriggling meat slab? Just make a damn useless lore. That right there, a piece of Cthulhu's skin. Charming, ain't it?
They have like an actual cut of Cthulhu?
Grody. But I thought Cthulhu was like some huge alien god. How'd you guys get such a huge chunklet of him? Well, he might be a huge alien god, but he is still corporeal, oui? Funny story. There's a lot of underwater in the Pacific called Rylith that used to act as the prison of Cthulhu. Cultists spent a couple thousand years trying to get him out of there, but a few years ago some Norwegian whaling crew accidentally let Cthulhu out of his cage. As Cthulhu chased the yacht, out of desperation the crew decided to ram his face with the boat. This caused Cthulhu's head to explode into mushy goo, disabling him, but his head slowly started reforming the moment it exploded. Smart fella then immediately told the Miskatonic, who now employs a fleet of icebreakers to continually drive through the mushy remains of his head, stopping him from reforming and destroying the world. Sounds like a fun gig. What are the Wigglies doing? They point towards the rest of the host, desperately trying to reform, we. Nowadays our supply ships use small pieces of Cthulhu flesh to point the way to Rylith. I know that one, A Lost Underwater, I know that lore, I know the book. Awesome, thanks for the biology lesson. I know this book. Well, look at that. Not just useless lore. Useless lore that was real and happened. I am so smart. I hear the faculty's heading to Dunwich in a couple days. Need the locals to help build a new portal. Whenever I hear the name Dunwich, it puts a grin on my face to know that however tough my job gets, at least I'm not a portal diver. And it puts a smile on my face whenever I get my portal diver's paycheck. Damn shame your job of standing in a hallway ain't so lucrative, huh? That's gotta be a pretty big paycheck if it's worth a face made out of buttholes. He had a... The creator guy had a voice, I don't remember what it was. It's just a racist lore. Isn't it all? Extracerebral sentience seems to be a common factor outside of the human race. Even when decapitated, some creatures seem to function with some control over their actions. It's a difficult thing to study, at least if you have any qualms about cutting the heads off a diverse selection of adorable animals. I really hope those guys have qualms about cutting heads off adorable animals. My mouse disappeared. All the qualms. So is there anything else I should know about nature and its communal consciousness or whatever? Yeah. Don't eat carrots. They hate it. Communal consciousness? That's a cool idea. Would be a lot easier to spread harmony if everyone is connected at the brain. Then again, it'd be a lot easier to infect people with the asshole virus. Probably for the best that we all think for ourselves.
True.
How's it hanging, Wall Man? What say you and me get out of here? Hit the town, grab some street food.
Could go for a foot roll!
Awesome. That's you, Kimmy.
Oh, yeah. Please don't encourage the
Eldritch?
Eldritch
Yes.
barrier, protecting the western hemisphere of our planet from our incredibly violent experiments on the original Necromoncon to misbehave.
Good enough, Kimmy. 8 out of 10.
Child, I'm sorry.
You did mostly succeed. Good job. That's a pass. That's an A minus. Sorry. I'm just fooling around with him. What you been working on?
Currently, the effects of applying samples of Necromoncon... Necron...
Necronomicon.
Necromonicon parchment to heated patches of human flesh.
Oh. And?
The sample parchment actually scribes the entity of the
Entirety.
Necromonicon content onto the subject's skin, essentially making a new copy of the book by tattooing the subject's skin. Or, scarring.
And the people you're doing this to are okay with that?
I don't know. That's not my department. Why?
Never mind. See you around, Jess. Remember when that character was supposed to be a detective? That experiment sounded pretty nefarious, but nothing about brains and goo extraction. Better keep an eye on it.
I thought she was just a researcher. She just likes to research.
She was saying that she liked to think of herself as a detective.
Oh, okay.
More random lore. Did you hear they canceled the liberal arts program yesterday? Liberal arts? That's like the study of a little bit of everything, right? Why'd they cancel it? Well, can you imagine studying a little bit of everything here at the Miskatonic? Oh, yeah. I guess that would be a little suicidal.
That's fact. So, you really need to stay focused.
Having a brain composed of ethereal ooze does have its drawbacks. Last night I lost some goo as it had dripped off in the rain, and I forgot everything I learned in college.
Aww.
Wow, how much ooze did you lose? About half a teaspoon, but the only thing I learned in college was how to play beer pong.
Alright, next bet with him, gotta play beer pong, because I know I can win.
I love the jab at college, by the way, there. Huh, these guys have brain goo pouring out of their heads? I wonder if it's the same brain goo as the brain goo we discovered. But these guys have purple brain goo, whereas the stuff I found was orange. Are there multiple flavors?
Good question. Why were you thinking of it as flavors, though?
What's up, Charlotte? You're looking a little frazzled. That's nothing. Wandering the halls, listening to what folks are working on, wandering more halls. It's a weird job. Well, if it makes you feel any better, you're making us feel a lot safer. We haven't had an accident in the whole building since you've been here. See you around, Charlotte. That's because most folks are just standing around in the hallways talking about board games and diseases and shit. What are they waiting for? You look like a drug dealer. Dr. Thirst Valentine might come off as a little apathetic towards the plight of humanity, but he gets it, and that's what we need at the frontier of occult sciences. He gets it? What does he get? He gets that sacrifices have to be made, both from inside the university and outside of it. It's a nice thought to think that all humanity needs is a little love and tenderness, cult girl, but love doesn't cure blight pox, does it? Bye now. Well, I think I just made a breakthrough in my investigation. If Thirst thinks like that, it ain't hard to imagine that he'd be fine with kidnapping folks. And if Manus agrees with his methods, many other scientists here do too. Look at that. Talk to the random characters, we learned a little bit of info.
Just feeding the plot.
Charlotte! Finished with your patrol? Yep, all quiet on the Eldritch front. Oh, awesome! It's getting late and most of the staff talking early, so you can take the rest of the night off. Great, I guess I better go get on everyone else's body clocks. Then I'll be in my room if you need me. What were you saying, Kimmy?
Yes, we get the day off.
I don't think you got the day off. I think the day just ended. Well, I'm no closer to figuring out who's behind the brain goo. Yes, you are! But here are a few folks, folks acting suspicious. It might just be dark humor, a coping mechanism, but it sounds like some of these guys are fine with gruesome shit happening to innocent people. I mean, it's not like there isn't plenty of gruesome shit happening to innocent people out there already. We don't even know the characters. I'm relearning them. But that doesn't excuse kidnapping people and collecting brain goo, excuse me. First thing tomorrow, I'm gonna find out who it is. What if the next day started and you had to accuse someone and that decided what ending you got immediately? Like, we had to actually be paying attention.
Oh my god, that'd be way too much. Because there's not enough.
There's no info.
I would totally, at this point, I could also totally guess that, what is her, Trixie?
Who?
No, Lucy? No, like, the little, the thing that's, like, literally so scary that your mind kind of blocks her out.
Lizzie of Dunwich. Lizzie.
At this point, I could even consider Lizzie being part of it.
Wow.
Just not having said anything, just chilling on it, you know?
Good evening, ladies and gents. Mindy here, wishing you a pleasant and fulfilling evening, pushing the boundaries of occult science with little regard or for ethic or consequence. Oh, shub, don't tell me she does this every night. And now, everyone's favorite part of the show, Mindy's News, giving you cheerful and uplifting stories from around the world. Uplifting in a sense that it reminds people that our precious little university isn't actually a bastion of liquid shit and human suffering compared to the rest of the world. At least, not the worst one. Firstly, there have been reports of sightings in rural Russian villages of a strange, new, supernatural species described as bipedal, humanoid constructs roughly 15 feet tall with skin made of a thin, clear glass. Strangely, these glass men appear to be stuffed with loose, random human organs, extremities, and entrails that all appear to be working correctly. Open hearts beat, unconnected intestines masticate, severed hands wriggle with their fingers. These creatures will wander silently into local villages, take a person's hand, and walk back to the forest, with people too petrified to protest. Our local Miskatonic correspondent Dave Chumley ends his report form in the personal notes section with, oh god, this is the freakiest shit. Oh god, she just walked away with it. Oh god, one of them has a fetus in its head. Oh god, it's breathing. Get me the fuck out of here. Hilarious. And if you think trained Miskatonic operators being frightened like tiny babies by walking lunchboxes is fun, reports from Paris state that the latest operation to clear the so-called void from the catacombs of Paris have ended in disaster. Oh yeah, look away! Censored, inappropriate. Oh yeah, that god that Peanut Butter Girl worships. Shit's bizarre. The only survivor of the 14-man operation has said that the void once again crept into the minds of the agents, stating that the 3 that turned their shotguns on themselves turned out to be the lucky ones. He went on to describe the deaths of the other 10 men to our university liaison in what can only be described as a puppeted trance, including bashing their heads in against catacomb walls, tearing their eyes out and filling the sockets with gunpowder, and simply chewing the flesh off of each other's faces. Until, in a hollow voice, he told the liaison, "Don't come back." He then proceeded to swan dive out of the French headquarters' second-story building onto the concrete below. And from the other side of the world, there have been reports from New Zealand of a new supernatural insect infecting the populace. Right, the earwig thing. Heard those guys joking about it. I guess she's not gonna stop talking about creepy bullshit. Might as well try and sleep through it. I saw like a weird cut right there, which I'm pretty sure was them inserting that line of dialogue in case you didn't talk to those people. The creature seems to carry no physically debilitating illnesses, but while pupating in the victim's ear, will generate the muffled sounds of screaming and brutality, making victims believe that their neighbors are viciously attacking each other. Thousands of people have already been murdered in an attempt to save imaginary spouses from imaginary violence. Local Miskatonic correspondent Sasha the Basher Coombs had this to say. Just kill her already. I just want to sleep. Ah, Sasha, silly bullocks. There is no her. And talk like that gets you a visit from the Miskatonic's in-house sensitivity trainer. She tried to sensitivity train me once, back when you were allowed to flirt at work. I had never done it before, but the cute lad from the literature department said he was uncomfortable when I sat opposite him with a bowl of spaghetti, stared at him and screamed, "This could be us!" before throwing my head down into the meal. That would have worked in England. Long story short, sensitivity training can suck my spaghetti. Man, I still feel the branding iron on my back. The ice water hosing. The bloody speech.
Oh my God.
This'll learn ya not to be insensitive, she guffaws, whipping out hot, dry dock chains across my dangling, broken body. Might as well call it a corpse if the damage on it. Still tastes blood at the thought of it. Though that might be someone else's, ha ha ha!
Oh my lord. That went from, like, funny to just so sad.
So anyway, that's why I'm convinced that giraffes are from another dimension. And that concludes Mindy's news. Mindy's Muse. We went a little over the time slot, but that's okay. This has been Mindy in the morning, signing off for the evening. Good morning, Miskatonic. It's your angelic little ball of adorable Mindy in the morning, bringing you all the morning announcements from across campus. 8
We talked all night.
goddamn hours. Firstly, students of the creative writing teachers Mr. Katswigna have a day off, as Mr. Kshrushkas yesterday accidentally wrote his name on blood-dripped parchment and subsequently opened a nexus to his cadaverous homeworld, swallowing the entire post office. The post office, of course, being rife with blood and parchment. Secondly, a reminder to students and faculty in the biology department that the revolvers held in the wall-mounted glass cases are for suicide purposes only. Don't try to be a hero when little Susie splashes herself with the rage virus. Let her do it herself, or let our security forces take care of her. The turnover rate is high enough already, and our woodworking teachers are complaining about the amount of coffin projects they have their students working on. The security team is there to die, so you don't have to.
Well,
Thanks, dick. Finally, our Argentinian outpost has delivered to us a genuine Shoggoth brain. Much to the delight of the Dr. Thirst Valentine, the brain has been sent to the Corporeum, and testing will begin today. This has been your favorite morning radio host, Mindy in the morning, with the Miskatonic morning announcements.
I just want, like, it would be so funny if somehow all of her silly stories somehow connected to the actual plot. But they don't.
It's like Cabin in the Woods, where it all comes together at the end.
Yeah.
Hello, Charlotte. You are needed in the Corporeum, we? It would be so funny if this was like a TV show so I could enjoy all this fucking pointless lore. Okay, I'll be there in a second. Thanks, Mary. Alright, time to head to the Corporeum. But the investigation's still on, so I gotta keep an eye out for mischief. I hope you're all ready for dialogue.
So,
Can you believe it? An actual Shoggoth brain! How'd they finally get a hold of one? I heard the engineering department had been developing some sort of acid rifle. Genius, really. And I can't wait to see the look on old Valentine's face. Man, they seem excited. Eerily excited. This is what we've been working towards for decades. A genuine Shoggoth brain. You haven't watched Cabin in the Woods? Yes, but I've unfortunately had it spoiled. There's so many questions we'll finally be able to answer. It's the start of a new global renaissance, and we're all here to see the genesis of it. This is so exciting! What's the big deal?
Yeah, I'm curious too.
This might be the end of the game, gamers. They're really building this up. This feels like the long walk to the final boss fight. Huh. So this is it. Kinda unassuming for all the commotion outside. Yup, this is a Shoggoth brain. Or, more accurately, an organ we like to call a sentience mesh. It's the one solid organ Shoggoths possess, a sort of webbing that dictates its actions and behavior. After a cursory analysis, I can confirm that it is, in fact, made entirely of primordial ooze.
Ooh.
Primordial ooze? What's that? It's a viscous liquid, orange in color when pure. That is the base ingredient of all life on Earth. Every plant and animal on this planet was created by the manipulation of primordial ooze.
That's cool.
So, like, the primordial ooze is definitely the goo she found, right? Because it's orange in color when pure.
Yes.
It's incredibly difficult to find pure samples, but with this sentience mesh, we should be able to get a firmer grasp on how primordial ooze works. And to do that, I'd like you to use your eyes on it. My eyes? Sure, I guess. What if they actually did a very loud jump scare sound here? She has summoned the Shoggoth! Oh, is this how she brings about the end of the world?
Maybe.
Absolutely
Like bringing
destroyed
extra.
the frame rate more than it was already being destroyed. Huh, I didn't expect that.
She brought it.
Astonishing. Charlotte, please take this report to Avery Marr. I believe he's in the library. But what does this mean? Am I manipulating the brain goo? Am I some sort of psychic wizard? Or a cult halfling? It's too early to start making assumptions, but if ours are correct, it's a very exciting time for the Miskatonic and all of humanity. Well, I better go find Avery then. Did you catch that, Charlotte? Yes, I did, other Charlotte. Primordial ooze. Viscous. Orange. Hard to come by, my ass. Motherfuckers have been stealing primordial ooze from people's brains and stockpiling it. But why? And why was the first test to see if my eyes affected it? Shit's getting intriguing. By the way, phenomenal acting on your part, Charlotte. Thank you, other Charlotte. Hard to keep a smile going when you've half cracked a case. For now, I better go find Avery and give him the report. Lay low, try and learn what I can about primordial ooze. More gamers here. Maybe she'll be able to close Carlson's face hole, or give Redlin new arms, or fix my chronic fear of commitment. Well, let's not wish for miracles just yet, huh? Fixing mutations. I always heard that once you're mutated, you're mutated. Is it something to do with primordial ooze? Do you think the Elder Things had a plan for us? I mean, we are the smartest creatures on Earth, right? They wanted us to carry on their scientific research. That must be it. Why else would we be here? Elder Things? What the hell are Elder Things? Curious and more curious. This goofy bullshit's starting to pile up. Frosty's just just praying for this game to end. He's just begging.
Yeah, at this point, it's like, I don't even care about voices. I just want to keep going.
Hey, Emily, have you seen Avery around? I've got a report to give him. Well, thanks anyway. Huh, where is he? Guess I'll take a seat. Maybe he'll be back in a minute. Oh, hey, Vicky. Where's your little worm fellers? Oh, one's baking an elaborate tiered non-Euclidean Ruthian tentacle cake for an executive brunch. What about the other one? Moral support. Baking a cake isn't really a torso-driven task, so I can wander around for the dumb bits. Are you sure you can trust those wormy things with such a delicate little task? Won't they fuck it up or eat all the icing or whatever? Not if they don't want to kick up the ass. What are you hanging around here for? Didn't you hear about the Shoggoth brain? Yeah, I'm looking for Avery. I've got a report to give him. Oh, I saw him at the main entrance. You'll find him there. Listen, I regret not giving her a voice. She's been a pretty relevant character. Ah, thanks, Vicky. I'll go check it out. Hello, singular child.
Ah, there. Ah, there you are, Avery. I've got the report on the Shoggoth brain for you. Huh. Groovy, huh? I used my magic eyeballs on it and it warped into, like, some weird mouth thing. What does it mean? Well, it's mostly about documenting the effects of outside influence of primordial ooze, not so much about your eyes. Turns out the ooze sample seems packed with something akin to neural impulses, creating a sort of rudimentary intelligence that warps its physical properties to better match its environment. Of course, the effect is much more profound when the ooze is exposed to open air, hence the heavily mutagenic atmosphere. But it explains a lot about the slow evolution of species on Earth. If I had to guess, I would say your eyes emit some trace amount of magic that only communicates with raw ooze, which is why the sample changed shape so rapidly. Huh, I guess that's why it messes with people's brains sometimes. Because of the brain goo. Wait, what do you mean, hence the heavily mutagenic atmosphere? The air in New England has primordial ooze in it? Oh, you didn't know about that. Well, that was our bad. After the second expedition to Antarctica a couple decades ago, the Miskatonic discovered that the Elder Things use primordial ooze to create all life on Earth. They brought back about a swimming pool's worth of it for testing, but didn't know it reacts to literally everything. It evaporated in the air, creating the atmosphere New England has today. And since the Miskatonic has the government by the balls, they decided not to evacuate New England, instead using the opportunity to observe the ooze's mutational properties on the unaware citizens. Which I might add furthered the progress of occult medicine by 200 years. Not bad, huh?
Not bad, still very evil.
What the fuck is an elder thing? An intergalactic alien race. Oh. Duh. Mary in the Corporeum can tell you more about them. Thanks for the report, Charlotte. Okay. I'll go find her then. See you around. This
So that was
is
a
an...
lot to take in. Damn.
Sorry, say that again, Kimmy.
That was a lot to take in.
This is an elder thing, or at least a drawing of one, Elder Things were a race of alien scientists that came to Earth roughly 1 billion years ago. With their tough hides and the nimble tentacle appendages, they could live on both land and underwater. Looks like an evil carrot. They have radial symmetry rather than the bilateral symmetry of us Earthlings. Much like a carrot. But with them, they brought primordial ooze, the base ingredient for all life on Earth. Unclocking the secrets of primordial ooze and how to safely manipulate it could bring about a new world. One without hunger, or with the ability to create a species dedicated to working for us, or possibly to jumpstart the next stage in human evolution. Exciting, Or accidentally mutating everyone in the tri-state area. If we were able to control the mutagenic properties, we could not only fix the people of New England, but let them design themselves to their preferences. Longer legs, bluer eyes, we could even do something about your giant bum.
I like her bum.
Okay, yes, thank you, bye. So primordial ooze is responsible for everyone's mutations. I can mess with primordial ooze with my eyeballs, and it's the university's fault that New England atmosphere is so effed. A whole new world. Kimmy, quick, sing A Whole New World from Aladdin.
A whole new world. It is a place I never knew. No one to tell us no, or where to go, or say we're only dreaming.
Thank you. I think it's a round of applause for me. Well done.
Thank you.
Huh. I wonder if I can snag a sample of ooze from the Corporeum. No doubt they've got a jar or two. Run my own experiments on it, see if I can control it a little. Either way, I got a bad feeling about all this. Nice music
Yeah,
notes.
me too. Oh, this game went from we're not gonna give you anything really plot relevant
To all of it.
Slammed.
Yeah, that's why we knew the game was 3 to 4 hours, and we got an hour and a half in, and nothing had happened, and we're we should go ahead and take our break now because they're about to absolutely plot dump us.
Yeah.
Copyright, Kimmy, how could you? I'm getting shut down now. You sang it too well.
You told me to do it.
Can't believe this, Kimmy. Shit's seeming evil.
What gave it away?
How the hell do you do that?
I don't know.
I just do.
I tell you what, though, the dismount don't half play havoc with my jiggle jogglers.
What?
So what's all this muttering about evil, my lovey?
Oh, just some stuff I learned about the university. Gave me a bad feeling. Feel like there's some evil going on, you know?
Charlotte, my sweet, when you die in some daft experiment, they're gonna chop you up and feed you to me. They ain't exactly pillars of moral integrity, mate.
Yeah, but that's, you know, recycling.
And an ongoing experiment they're running on us to see if eating people makes people crazy. Spoiler alert, you gotta be crazy to eat people.
It's when all the science stuff starts hurting folks outside. That's what I feel weird about. The mutagenic atmosphere, it's a university experiment they effed up, and now New England's all screwy because of it. That's not fair, right?
Let's you and me run away together, then.
What?
Yeah, we'll go back to England. You'll hunt monsters for a living, and I'll be your darling wifey in a polka dot dress, cooking roast beefs in a pea green oven. You can do that whole pipe and slippers thing like a proper American husband. Rough day at work, covered in blood and claw wounds, kick your shoes off, 12-bore shotgun in the umbrella stand, dinner at 6, bed by 11, dead by 80. Proper traditional.
Aww.
That actually sounds like fun.
Yep, and don't you feel better with a little exit strategy? Back in London, we called it a fuck it. Just a little plan we all dream up for when shit gets slightly too awful. Helps us get through the day.
Oh yeah, I do kind of feel better. Thanks, Annie.
Not a problem, my lovey. Just give me a day's notice if you ever want to escape the country, and we'll be on a boat by breakfast.
Oh yeah. Oh hey, your brother works in the corporium, right? Do you think you could sneak me in a sample of primordial ooze?
I'll have it on your desk before you know it.
Thanks, Annie. I owe you one.
I'll hold you to that on the honeymoon.
Oh, she got a girlfriend.
I'm too sick for this. Listen, this game has given us 0 options. If the game at the very end gives us the option save the world or run away with fucking Annie, I'm booking it. I'm out. Catching it. Do something, game, do something. Well, with Annie swiping a sample for me, I better do a quick patrol to keep up appearances. Fuck. Then go back to my room and do my experiment. Not another patrol!
Oh, one person.
Hey, Vicky, where's everybody at? Usually there's a lot more folks mulling around. Listen, Vicky deserves a voice. Vicky's been here long enough. Someone, give me give me some words to make Vicky a voice out of. Victoria Redler. The Riddler.
As you said, Southern drawl.
Southern drawl. I've done a Southern drawl for someone, but we've literally never seen that character again, so she can have the Southern drawl now. Hold up, give me just a second.
You have all the seconds you need, but no minutes.
Oh, there's a trip to Dunwich tomorrow. Most of the staff are preparing for that. Dunwich? Isn't that where little Lizzie's from? Yep, Lizzie of Dunwich is in fact from I fuck it up. It goes British real quick. Lizzie of Dunwich is in fact from Dunwich. Ah, mystery solved. Alright. Hello, Annie.
Hello, my lovey. What say you? Are we making a break for it?
First, I gotta find out why the Miskatonic stockpiling primordial ooze. This investigation ain't over yet.
Well, you know where to find me. Standing on the ceiling.
She's just chilling on it. On the ceiling.
Indeed she do. Ah, Charlotte! One more secret for posterity? Nope, that's pretty much all I got. What are you doing with all these secrets anyway? Archiving them. Historians tend to overlook the minutiae of a person's life, especially when larger events overshadow daily life. With my secrets archive, future historians will know the tiniest details of our faculty, who we were, how we behaved, and exactly what was happening during our time here. Huh, well that's pretty noble, I guess. See you around, Nico.
So she should really, like, try to bribe him for some information.
Hey Charlotte, do you think you could use your eyes on me again? I need to forget a few things. I don't have that much control over them, but I guess it's good practice. My frame rate!
Gone. Sorry. Bye.
Just kidding, the frame rate's been shit this whole time. Good thing it's just...
Yeah.
Just listen, everyone should just use this as an audiobook. Don't worry about the frame rate. It's better that way. Take Kimmy left the audiobook review. She was like, story 10 out of 10, narration 6 out of 10. Dude was a little annoying. That's her audible review of this. Did it work? Nope, still haunted by the screams of 1,000 prior librarians driven mad by futile attempts to alphabetize the rotating text of Gideon. But on the plus side, I'd forgotten where I parked. Well, you're welcome. Are you entirely sure you want to apply for occult science security? It's a lot quieter than what you're used to. And then the memories come crawling in. Listen, I'm pretty sure this was the character with the southern drawl, so they both get now. Between the possibility of the occasional flashback in the occult science building and the actual danger of being torn in half by a rift in the space-time continuum in the math department, gotta go with the occasional flashback. Suit yourself! Check in with me in about 2 weeks. I'll sort out the paperwork. Huh, are they looking to do double security? Or are they looking to replace the current security?
Oh no, her job's at risk.
Oh yeah, the best characters. It's always uncomfortable when so many people are away from the university. It might be a little dangerous here, but it's so much worse out there. Ah, Mama Anika worried about her little flock. Come on! As long as they're not going to Mexico, England, Northern Canada, New Zealand, Africa, Europe, or Asia, they're pretty safe.
Anywhere?
Or Australia. Or South America.
Oh.
Huh, sounds like the world's pretty effed. You wouldn't think it walking around there. Except for all the mutants, I guess. And the toxic body-warping atmosphere. And the huge conspiracy of body and brain snatching that I'm currently investigating. So I guess you would think it walking around here. Always gonna click here. Guest trips to Dunwich are just a thing for the occult science guys. Looks like all the other buildings are bustling away. Works for me, makes the investigation that much easier.
Oh.
Hello, other gamers. Are we really willing to sacrifice everything we've built at Dunwich just for one simple test? A simple test that can decide the fate of the human race. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's worth it. The Dunwichers can rebuild. They do it once a week anyway. Curious. Wall, what do you know? Hey guys, nice outfits. Where are you guys off to?
Aww.
The Bahamas. There have been
Her outfit
reports
says
of
kill.
Sorry, say that again?
Her outfit just says kill everywhere.
Oh, it does. I just noticed that. There have been reports of an outbreak, and we have been tasked with a fact-finding mission, Oh, really? What's broken out? Rum. It's an epidemic. The natives need a couple of gorgeous scientists to get rid... That's the Russian voice.
Oh, we could use some gorgeous scientists to get rid of our pandemic, too.
Ah, I get it. A romantic vacay. Well, have fun, you guys. Hold on. We'll only be gone a couple of weeks, so try not to destroy the place. Big stuff. Don't worry, guys. You can count on me. Everything will be right where you left it. Alright, we're getting close. Listen, she's about to be left by herself. We're getting close to the end of the world.
She definitely also just jinxed herself.
Hello, gamer. Ruiner. Try to make sure your eyes don't fall out in the coming weeks. That would impede the advancement of science quite a bit. Well, plus I wouldn't be able to see anything. Oh, how terrible. That's the guy who's all for doing the crazy experiments. That's the teacher. That's him.
He's like, go for it.
It's rare to see Thirst out and about. Always puts me on my best behavior. Guess that makes my job a lot easier, huh? Is Kimmy.
Sorry, Charlotte. Ethereum's closed for the day while we prepare for the Dunwich trip.
Huh? What's the Ethereum got to do with Dunwich?
Purifying driving suits, portals,
Diving.
diving, dangerous job. They need all the help they can get. We battle our diving suits into the Ethereum's
Ichor.
Ichor,
Ichor.
which gives them like 2% better chance of not dying astronomically atrociously in between dimensions.
Huh. Well, tell him I said hi. See you around.
I read much better in my head than I do out
Hey,
loud.
that's completely fair. We're getting you better at speed. What's harder, reading this out loud or your English class?
Or what?
What's harder, reading this out loud or your English class?
Reading this out loud.
Okay. I'm glad your English class is easier then, because I hated English class. So
I'm just good at English.
So I was
like,
a guest.
written down, I'm good, but like verbally, not so much.
That's fine. I just hate writing essays. So I was a guest at the Arkham Elementary School for mutated munchkins, right? And I'm like, little kids, impressionable. Might as well tell them about Shibnagwath's cults. Try not to be a douche is a lot easier to learn when you're a little baby child. Or so I've heard. Exactly. But then this snot-nosed little anus of a child gets up and he's like, if these love cults are so great, why do we still need the police and the army or whatever? I've never wanted to drop kick a 7-year-old before. I imagine it feels fantastic. Oh, shoot,
I imagine it would too.
Wow, Kimmy. Well, the police are there to stop folks stabbing other folks. You can't force people to be loving to each other. You just gotta be groovy and hope other people see how awesome it is and join in. This whole game is just allegory of science bad. Yeah, I guess. What if you could, though? You can't. But what if? Like, what if there was a machine that, like, just turned everybody into nice people? The nice people wouldn't notice and the assholes are now nice people. People would be like, yeah, that was a monumentally assholey thing to do, but, you know, can't argue with the results. World peace done, you know? I think some people tried that before, but a whole bunch of people got killed. The machine was guns. Not a damn war, Charlotte. I mean like a spell or something. Pour a love potion in the ocean. And then go with the motion of the love potion ocean. Well, I guess if you wanted to turn humanity into a giant tribe of bonobos, that's a noble way of going about it. A noble go for the bonobo goal. Yeah, I guess that's one way to achieve world peace, huh? Yep, but still a douchey thing to do. Us cultists have just got to be groovy and other folks will be groovy too, eventually. You're right, Charlotte. Forget I said anything. Can't trust her. Can't trust her.
Yeah, I definitely think she might be on the other side.
Okay, patrol done. There's a bunch of suspicious motherfuckers around here, but not enough evidence to go to the cops. Better get back to my quarters, see if Annie swiped a sample of primordial ooze for me. Right. Hair up and sensible. Jimmy Jams secured. Socks moderately adorable. Repugnant base ingredient for all life on Earth delivered and ready for experimentation. Let's do some fucking science.
Let's go.
Hypothesis. I can control primordial ooze with my eye bobbles. Method. I'm basically gonna try and do that. Results. Absolutely zero sound. As usual. I'll do the sound effects for this. You did it. This is the end. This could actually just straight up be the end. What the fuck? It actually worked? I am literally queen of the badasses. Some can do math, others can write poetry, but Charlotte Lestrange can make a shoggoth out of yogurt. Maybe with enough practice I can unmutate all of the effed up folks in New England. Maybe even get rid of the atmosphere. On the other hand, if my suspiciousness gland is wobbling correct, maybe I should keep this on the down low, at least until I've got some practice in and don't turn people's mutations into shoggothy mush or whatever. In any case, I gotta learn how to fix folks, and the only way to do that is to practice on primordial ooze. First thing tomorrow, I gotta ask Annie and Eddie for more samples. So the little witch... What the fuck is going on back here? So the little witch girl had discovered that the university was responsible for the mutagenic atmosphere covering New England, which had mutated thousands of people across the states. This would be another good time for a break. I think I'd rather just rush through to the end. Do you agree, Kimmy? But that's like, I can still sleep in and then go on it. Just get it over with. Let's go! But had also discovered that her strange eyes had the ability to work primordial ooze, the orange goo that courses through the brains and veins of human beings. And you saw that I was on holiday for this next part, so again, completely innocent of all crimes. So the little witch girl was sent on another mission. This time, to... Can I help you? Just been given a wobbly arse a bath. She put up a good fight, nearly got one of the duchesses off, but a quick elbow drop got her in the tub. You should see the bathwater. It's like liquid tuberculosis, like a chimney sweep's chamber pot. I thought I used too much of the hot tap for a minute. Looked like she was melting to the bone, all the gunk coming off. She's like 3 inches shorter in every direction now. Nothing like working with your hands, eh? I could make a trade of this. Why is her hair a different color now? Charlotte Washer's Inc. I'll wash your Charlotte at a lovely, reasonable price. Bugger it, I'll do it for free just to watch that squirming, screaming combination. Made my ribs ache, laughing so hard. Who are you again? Nutty Annie. Cannibal Darling. I'm Amazon of Cheshire. Legs that go on forever and a smile like a smacked arse. Oh, right. I didn't recognize you with your hair down. Our story resumes as with Charlotte assigned as security for a school excursion. This game isn't a 3 to 4 hours long. We're at about the 3-hour mark right now with us fucking around. To the underground portal manufactory known as Dunwich. Oh, we're just in Dunwich now. This chick. Humans are scaredy, so little sisters must be on their bestest behaviors around them. No snatchies, no tickles, no being cheeky. Love, big sister. So this is where you live. So this is where you live, Lizzie. What's with all the pipes and stuff? Helps channel energy for your portals the university wants. Baby sisters build the pipes. Energy goes down to Brother Billy. Brother Billy conjures the portal. University uses the portal. I didn't know you had a brother. Yeesh, Brother Billy builds the portals. Big sister Lizzie manages the pipes. Is what Yogg Sothoth calls delegation of duties. Ah, there's my baby sisters. Baby sisters, come say hello. Who this? This is friend Charlotte. She's here to supervise human activities. Yep. Hi. Humans don't need supervision. Humans keep going into portals. Humans keep not coming out. Humans don't need supervision. Humans need brains. Tell me about it. So I'm gonna go patrol, make sure everything's going to plan. Whatever the fuck the plan is. Okay, we need to go see Brother Billy once human preparations are made. Let's go!
So now there's like magic portals they're gonna go through?
They've been going through magic portals. It's what portal diving is. It's very dangerous. Most people die or get horribly mutated. She's just running security over them while they do it this time. Because it's this is the big experiment. There was a massive field trip out here to do it. Likely because of the goo. Tubes, pipes, chutes, and ducts. No beds, bathrooms, kitchens. You humans really ain't comfortable in the universe, are ye? Huh? I guess not. This place gives me the serious heebies. Feels like I'm being watched by the walls themselves. You are. For every Dunwitcher out there, there's 100 behind the walls building more of these damn pipes. And that's all they do besides pray to Yogg Sothoth. They don't sleep, they don't eat, they just build pipes down to the basement and tune into Radio Yogg. Is that true, Lizzie? I thought they were just bigger versions of you. They got more meat bits, but me and Brother Billy traded our meat bits for brain bits, so why we're cleverer, 'cause we gotta do all the thinkins.
Me and Brother Billy are what humans call avatars of Yogg-Sothoth, representatives of his will in a given dimension. But me and Brother Billy like to be cheeky and not do what we're told. Is it a good idea to be cheeky to a trans-dimensional god of knowledge? Yes, especially since he can't do nothing, since the people he would send to punish folks are the people being cheeky. You are probably the most adorable, mind-shattering cosmic abomination in the universe.
I love her so much.
Both of them, or one of them specifically?
Both of them. Absolutely. She's my second favorite character. Or third favorite character.
Okay, good talk.
Huh.
I wouldn't go in there if I were you. Why not? What's in there? It's where Dunwitchers congregate to communicate with Yogg-Sothoth, but their psychic transmissions resonate so fiercely that humans can hear Yogg-Sothoth's messages too. We sent a prospecting team in there when the university first took control of Dunwich, 20 fellers, but only one came out sane enough to write a report. What did it say? The galaxy is lush and teeming, its empathy is purely human. Then he went home and shot his wife and kids. Well, shit, now I'm intrigued. Charlotte? Alright, I'll come back on my week off. Hello, you three gamers again. This place is pretty fascinating, right? It's amazing what an interdimensional slave race can do with a concrete facility and a little elbow grease. What do they mean when they say the pipes channel energy? The Dunwitchers can't articulate what it is, and the top brass won't tell us. Huh, Lizzie? Any ideas? Baby sisters know how to build. I just tell them when. Maybe Brother Billy knows. Seems like conspiracies just pile on top of each other around here. Add one more to the what the fuck checklist. Can I talk to her again? Okay, yeah. It's the same dialogue.
Off we go.
Off.
On a new adventure through the pipes.
Why doesn't the Miskatonic reverse engineer this technology? We could build our own portals right on campus. How exactly would you go about reverse engineering these fleshy eldritch pipes? Only the Dunwitchers can see any sense in all this. And besides, the Dunwitchers don't get mutated by these portals. Or at least, excuse me, not that we can see. Better let them build them for us. Is that true, Lizzie? You guys don't get mutated?
Nope, we ain't got the same mush as you humans. You ain't got no clompers, no growl chunks, no hingies, no yog toppers, no wrigglers, no brain bits. Schwy Dunwitchers are so scary to humans, cause humans ain't got the same mush. I got plenty of brain bits, thank you very much. Wouldn't be solving all these occult mysteries if I didn't.
Into the void we go, I guess.
Ready to go see twin brother Billy? Sure, I guess. Okay, is this way.
Oh, good luck.
There he is, Charlotte. This is twin brother Billy. Hi, brother.
Oh my god. One second. I'll be right back.
What a cliffhanger. What a cliffhanger. Now I feel like we'll never know what Billy looks like. Or why she's so shocked.
Okay, I have returned.
Oh no, what a cliffhanger.
Oh my god. There he
Oh.
is. How the fuck is this twins?
Brother, this is friend Charlotte. She's one of the humans that you make portals for.
Sup? Anguish. Wait, no, I can do better than this. Hold on, give me a second. Anguish!
Ah, someone's got grumpy baby syndrome.
Lament.
I don't think this is right. What's the matter? It's Billy!
Yeah, but did he always look like that? He sounds like he's in a lot of pain.
Lament.
Wait a minute.
I feel like I've seen this before. Oh, it was you the whole time. That's not Billy. That's a giant vat of primordial ooze. They're siphoning it out of the goddamn air. Lizzie, step back. I'm putting a stop to this goofy bullshit.
Oh, my lord.
Here it comes, the end of the world. Ow. Ow, fuck. Fucking ouchie boo-boo bastards, that hurt. It also, like, cut her hair, I think.
Yeah, or it's like, I guess it's all to the one side.
A hand.
Is that Billy?
There's a Dunwitcher in there! We gotta save him! With you in spirit, Lizzie. Just gotta, you know, nurse the shredded remnants of my eyeballs. I feel like there was supposed to be a scene there, and they just decided we're not gonna put a scene there, because she's definitely just kind of looked at it, and then this happened. They didn't even do the spooky jump scare thing, which are like 40% of my head. Ouch. Cheering you on, Lizzie. Lizzie? Hello. Okay. So I'm seeing double. And also my left eye has x-ray vision because left Lizzie has no bomber jacket. Or pigtail, so I guess there's an X-pigtail vision. This is the most sensible explanation. Charlotte, this is my twin brother Billy. I guess he was trapped in the human marmalade till you let him out. Billy, this is friend Charlotte. Hello, thanks for saving me.
Why?
No problem. Listen, I had a real, like, good second of infinite consideration of whether I should keep doing the voice for him or not. I decided against it for your own mercy.
Okay.
What did you say, though?
I said, okay, thanks.
I thought, what did you say before that?
Oh, I said they are twins, so I thought you meant, like, using her voice for him. But,
Okay,
like,
no, I meant the voice I used when he was in the pit that you hate.
yes, I realized.
So, why
Poor
were you...
thing.
So, why were you in there? Did you know? Listen, I thought it was the only voice fitting for that. I apologize to you.
He's okay.
Why were you in there? Did you know about this, Lizzie? I don't know. He's always looked like that. We've worked for the university since we were born. Me? They were performing tests on. See how it's done, which is talk to Yogg. Brother Billy, I guess they wanted portals from. They stuck me in the goo right after I was born. After I said I didn't want to open portals to Yuck's thoughts, they said they'd let me out after I opened a good portal. Sorta excruciating. But I never once did open a good portal to Yogg. Plenty of bad portals, through bad in-betweens to try and scare off the university, but never a good one. Twin Brother Billy is brave Brother Billy. So why not just open a portal to Yogg Sothoth and have them let you out? He's kind of a cockbag. Yes. We like this dimension. Yogg would ruin it. Then why would the university want to bring him here in the first place? Shit is dumb. Maybe they want to get all of that Yogg knowledge. He does know everything. Even after that team of prospectors went all crazy go nuts after hearing his messages. They do a lot of stuff even after folks go all crazy go nuts. That's why they got those research stations in Cardiff and Lang. Well, in my humble opinion, this is all a big old barrel of bullshit. It's one thing to put yourself in danger or whatever for the sake of learning new stuff about evil stuff, but more and more the university's forcing innocent folks into it, which is just as evil as the evil stuff. And using evil to combat evil is basically the dumbest shit in the universe. Evil. Evil. Yeah, evil. And I want answers. I gotta get back to the university and crack some skulls until I get an explanation for all this crap. I can make a portal to send you back to the university if you want. No more portals, at least until I can figure this shit out. Lizzie, get all the university staff out of here. Make some excuse for Billy being sick or something. Billy, make sure you don't get seen by any humans. I'm heading back to the university. That, for some reason, was the final straw for the little witch girl. To torture an innocent little reality-ripping cosmic abomination was just too evil. The little witch girl's notions that everyone was inherently good were shot out of the cannon of dumb naivety. At this point in the story, Eddie and me were drinking delicious cocktails on the beach out of big coconuts. The lesson here is that sometimes it's easy to avoid the apocalypse, just hide at the beach. So, to recap, primordial ooze is the ingredient everything on Earth is made out of, It's what's causing the mutagenic atmosphere in New England. It's what they were sucking out of people's brains in New Orleans. And it's what Lizzie's brother Billy was imprisoned in at Dunwich. And it's what the little witch girl has been manipulating with her magic eyes all this time. But this story clearly has a happy ending. The little witch girl is alive, standing right beside me, so it must be a happy ending. Well, you have to be alive to ruin everything, which is what this story is about, so hush yourself. So the little witch girl returned to the university out for blood. But what she did not realize was that she was playing right into the hands of the bad guys. And if there's one thing intelligent, university-educated bad guys are good at, it's mental trauma. One shudders to think what they did to the poor little witch girl. It was more enjoyable than being baptized in bleach by a 6-foot-tall Cockney gorilla. At least they let me wear a straitjacket. So try not to think or shudder about what I'm going to tell you happened to the little witch girl. Because you'll shudder to think too, and all the shuddering will emit a vibration frequency perfectly attuned to the disintegration of concrete. And I'm not getting my coat dirty digging a bunch of audience members out of the subsequent rubble, Wish I had rubble. Getting me to run around, helping them do all this evil shit, whoop some ass, that's what I'm gonna do. Where the hell is Thirst? What's up, Charlotte? Ain't like you to be stamping around screaming. Okay, where should I begin? The university put Lizzie's brother in a giant vat of primordial ooze to torture him into opening portals for him, convincing him other Dunwitchers into building a facility dedicated to siphoning ooze out of the goddamn air. Which, by the way, is in the air thanks to a goddamn storage screw-up on their part, and rather than evacuate New England, they let people get mutated in order to study them. And, to top it all off, they've got a guy in New Orleans kidnapping people and stealing ooze out of their goddamn brains with a giant, goofy-ass syringe. So I'm gonna go punch a face. Char, just calm yourself down a touch. Come sit down and I'll explain before you get yourself shot. F that, I want some answers, hence the punch a face. Charlotte, you've got arms like noodles and you've never thrown a punch in your life. I'll give you some answers if you just give me a second.
Okay.
Fine, fine. Lead the way. I do hate the little interlude, by the way, where they're like, but she was playing right into their hands. Like, just let me watch it. Don't tell me what's about to happen.
Yeah, like, just go for it.
Look, I hate this stuff as much as you do. That's why I came to work for them. Because I figured I could change it from the inside. Kinda dumb on my part, I guess. These guys see witchcraft as amateur hour, compared to their occult science. But when I saw what they were doing with primordial ooze, Charlotte, that stuff is amazing. Like, second renaissance for humanity amazing. And that's why I put in a good word for you, because it was the only explanation for your eyes. Whenever you make someone forget something, or make them develop an eye twitch, or blow up a cat, you're messing with the ooze in their heads. I know there's no excuse for what the Miskatonic's done, but they're on the brink of something incredible, and you could be the key to all of it. Think about it. Rather than helping a few people around town, you could help all of humanity. Isn't that what our cult is all about? Helping people? Well, don't say it all at once. Are you fucking serious? Tens of thousands of people across New England, Rumen, mutated, and you call that helping people? Kidnapping people and stealing brains, Rumen, and who the hell knows what else. That ain't some hard sacrifice bullshit. That's straight up evil. Humans are supposed to be the good guys. There's enough monsters out there already. What the fuck are you talking about? Charlotte, please. It's for the greater good. There it is. The greater good. Rumen, I'm going to find Thirst, and I'm going to stick my entire foot up his ass until he shuts this place down. Hopefully you'll come to your senses before I have to shove my other foot up yours.
Wow. That was cool.
Oh, hello, Summit. What can I do for you today?
You can tell me where the hell Thirst is, and then explain to me why you put Lizzie's brother in a giant vat of goddamn primordial ooze. How about that?
I speak for Dr. Valentine in all matters. You have no authority to speak to him. But for Billy, he's refused to cooperate with us due to his incarceration.
He refused to bring you Yalak-Sothoth into our dimension, so you fucking torture him. You are aware that he ruins universes, right?
but also contain all knowledge, past, present, and future, of all dimensions and all universes within them. You understand why we would consider him an asset for this running establishment.
So rather than figuring out different, solutions, you just torture a little goat fungus thing until he does what you want. Or whatever the fuck Billy is.
Yes. Clearly.
Oh my god. He's like, yep.
Fine. I quit. And I'm calling the cops.
By so you are scientific inquiries are observed and permitted on a federal and international level. And you are required to give 2 weeks notice.
Well, then I'm gathering my sisters in the coven, and there ain't nothing worse than a whole bunch of pissed-off witches. F your 2 weeks, you got 2 weeks before my sisters and me come and shut this place down, old school style. Try and stop me.
While nothing would give our staff more enjoyment than a bagel of naked woman chanting amateur hexes at us, we are contractually obligated to remain on the premises until your dismissal. And you are slightly too important to be dismissed.
Aw, come on. Don't be dicks.
Oh no.
Oof. It's proving difficult. Her eyes seem to be linked to her emotions, rather than any manipulable cerebral mechanics. She has to want to do it. Torture? Largely ineffective. At least the ones we've used. Electrotherapy, transdimensional contact, tarantula submersion. She's a weirdo. Apes bashing Grox. Well, we figured we'd ask you to look at her, as the member of the staff with the least respect for humanity. Maybe you can get her to cooperate. Cooperate with the Ruiner. Cooperate with the Crumbler. Your penchant for obliteration is a fascinating little quirk of the species. Fine, fine. I will make the witch girl cooperate. A fucking stock hit sound effect. There are staff members between here and there that have documents on her, but they've been passing them around. Something to consider before you talk to her. Completely unnecessary, but fine. I will collect your little documents. She can't control it, but she can activate when to use it, for the most part. Her eye power makes no sense.
Her
Correct.
eyes?
Her eyes, yes.
Yeah, no, I thought it was she can control when she uses it.
She can
exactly
choose to use it, but it also happens involuntarily sometimes, like when she sneezes.
Yes.
But she cannot be forced to use it, from my understanding. I will collect your little documents. Are we playing as him now? Yes, actually.
Apparently.
Yes, we are. They think it's going to work. Where did we start from? We started over there. Oh, we can't go through either anyway. Go get the files, Thirst. Humor me.
Alright.
This is a neat twist, at least.
Yeah. The school just kidnapped her and is torturing her. Oh my god.
I meant us playing as Thirst. Did you ever think we'd see the day, Cavendish, when our mutations would finally be reversed? And just when I was getting used to them. I just want to point out, I legitimately didn't notice this till now. He has a mouth on his throat.
Oh.
I never noticed that till now. I don't know why.
I guess I always just filtered it as a bow.
Probably. What happens after all this is all over? If it's successful, how do we spread ourselves across America? The girl will come around. Don't you worry. We just need one outsider, and she's perfect. No, Caleb, not you too. Fuck off, just end. This is clearly the end. You have a file on our latest patient, correct? Sure, boss. Hand it over, Sizel. Here you go. Some good light reading. Charlotte Effett Lestrange. Her name is Effett. Oh, okay, we just name it. Name, Charlotte Effett Lestrange. Height, 5'6". Age, 22. Hair, black. Eyes, not available. Nationality, American French. Summary. Subject spent her formative years as a member of a Shug-McGoth cult and witch coven. As a result, subject is deeply dedicated to the cult's tenets of sharing compassion with humanity. Subject is generally cheerful and good-natured, though naive and easily manipulated. And as subject left the education system early to join her cult, subject has relatively low intelligence and common sense compared to women her age. Subject is deeply fascinated with the occult, having become a witch at an early age, and exudes a curious and inquisitive disposition to supernatural abominations that would drive other civilians insane at the sight. Is this just you, Kimmy? Subject has the ability to manipulate primordial ooze using an unknown mechanism in her eyes. Subject was brought to the attention of the university by a fellow member of their cult, one Rumen Fletcher.
You knew all that?
Yes.
Physics.
Wow, everyone's down here. The math department's scuttling around in the waiting room. The literature guy's poking through the medical supply closets. Even the geography classes are walking around on the ceiling. What's some one life sacrifice save a continent? It's a little tragic, but the return on investment make it a foregone conclusion. And if you can justify sacrificing one, you can justify sacrificing 1,000 or 100,000. Sacrificing 49% and saving 51, no problem. Was there someone? There wasn't someone in the ceiling. I'm not entirely sure what this has to do with my studies, but I'm down here anyway, just like Miss Teacher said. Thank God, at least he's still a good guy.
He's just anxious.
Why did she get the eyes? What a waste of a fantastic mutation. What, Relish? She gets to be the martyr of humanity and you're stuck with sausages growing out of your back. The file, please. History. Age 3. Subject sneezes, reveals her black eyes. Parents forget subject's middle name. Renamed Effet. Age 5. Subject attends school, tests poorly, often found socializing with mutated children, inquiring about their disabilities. Age 8. Subject displays a natural affinity for the occult, seems not distressed by knowledge of monsters or entities. Age 9. Subject is taken out of school to become an occultist in the Chesuncook Witch Coven. Dead mother informed of her abilities, reminded to keep the coven's affiliation with the Miskatonic a secret. Age 15. Fully indoctrinated by the cult's ideologies of spreading peace and harmony. Den Mother informs the university that the training of her eyes is going poorly. It was all set up from the very beginning. Treatment Clinic 7X96A. Students are reminded that all potential treatments must be cleared by a ranking member of sanitarium faculty. Students are reminded that electrified straitjackets are for subject use only. It is not hilarious to make a freshman student wear one. It is even more not hilarious to make a freshman student wear 3.
Oh my god.
I wonder what the university's next big project will be. You know, once we've removed everyone's mutations. Perhaps they'll focus on curing England of their cannibalism. They've had those few cannibals wandering around for months now. Bah, England's a lost cause. Canada should be the next project. Figure out where all them Yetis are coming from. Kinda makes you wonder how many affiliates our little old university really has. Absolutely no build up to this. There's gotta be independent partners all over the world, right? The papers. Sure thing, boss. Here you go. Subject has been indoctrinated by the affiliated Chesuncook Witch Coven and has fully accepted their doctrine of peace and harmony. As a result, subject seems relatively selfless, going out of her way to help others. Though initially inquisitive and curious of the occult, subject's lack of a classical education and low intelligence counter her ability to think critically and objectively. This could be cause for concern during the final stages of the project. As a result, it is suggested that subjects should be gradually exposed to our primordial ooze plans by sending subjects on small false assignments. If subject does not understand our cause after these assignments, subject will have to be physically coerced into working with us.
Oh my god, she was led into it. I was thinking it was funny how it would just be like a drop of information from like different characters here and there.
Visitors are reminded that sanatorium patients are considered violent and dangerous, potentially to the entire planet. As a result, the waiting room you are currently inhabiting is largely considered a government secret, maybe? No, a government something. as there is absolutely no reason to actually visit anyone intervened. Maybe government entity. In this facility, we have no idea who we're talking to right now. Who knows?
Oh, but nice to finally be these mutations, huh?
Tell me about it. Can't wait to have flesh again. Still, it's gotta be nice to know your mutations helped with the big plan, right?
How was he gonna deal without his organs? He took them out, remember?
I presume fixing the mutation will give them back.
Fingers crossed, man.
I can't believe she was on it the whole time. I can't wait to finally be inside her. I hope it's as warm and comfortable as she says it will be. Alright. They're definitely talking about some kind of elder god. Thirst. Before we go in there, remember, torture didn't work. We need to be compassionate. She'll come around once we explain what we're doing here.
Oh, yes. I believe I have something that will convince her.
What is that?
Liquid compassion.
Not so sure about that. That name doesn't seem to match the appearance.
Meanwhile, Charlotte awoke to the sound of a distant heartbeat. The concrete beneath her was warm and moist, as though licked clean by some vast tongue, and beyond her cell door came a chorus of rasping, heavy breaths through 1,000 drooling, clenched jaws. The atmosphere was thick with sweat, and the drafty cathedral ambience of the cool concrete corridors was replaced now by the unmistakable presence of flesh. She's in the wall. As the door to her cell creaked open, Charlotte soon discovered that she was no longer bound by those chafing leather straps, though found her fingers far too numb to think she had loosened them herself. Looking towards to the light edging from the crack in the door, Charlotte noticed something fleshy and glistening retreating from her cell. Yep, that's certainly something. The air outside her cold cell was inviting, like a lover's lap. Thick, palpable, it flooded Charlotte's nose and blurred her vision. Her senses absconded into an ambience of warm autumns and cigarettes at sunset, dog fur and fresh cut grass, strawberry ice cream and sleeping late, the smell of fresh bread and new books. Her head swam with the feelings of nostalgia, belonging, and feeling loved.
Huh. It's kinda nice in here.
May I do anything?
I guess.
Yes, that's a door. I thought that this whole thing is a door.
Oh.
The writhing tendrils painted comforting scenes of seaside villages, quiet bars, log fires warming countryside cottages, and morning rains. Charlotte felt at home, more than she ever had before, an intoxicating, addictive feeling of belonging, of being wanted and cherished and loved, and it didn't make sense, but Charlotte was home, and everything was going to be okay.
This place is awesome. I could just wrap myself up in these lovely tentacles. Wait a minute. Nah, never mind. I want to go deeper. It feels right to go deeper.
That's what he said?
They've literally made this all very, very provocative.
The pulsing tubes of quivering meat painted yet more portraits in Charlotte's addled mind, of a joyous, loving past, of childhood milestones and wonderful achievements, of forming friendships at kindergarten, of new puppies, of school tests passed with flying colors and graduating college, mortar boards hanging in the air, of the perfect job, the perfect home, the perfect husband, of...
Wait, that never happened. I did terrible at school. I never had any friends. I never had a puppy or a job or a boyfriend, let alone a husband. I left school to become a witch. And fat lot of good that did me, huh? First ever real job and they fucking abduct me and take all my stuff and throw me in here. And not even the fucking walls are laughing at me. I just want to point out, by the way, I love that the stray jacket is just sexy stray jacket and that's it.
Right?
Sniff. Alright. Calm down. There's gotta be a way out. Just keep going.
Okay, hold up a minute. Whoa.
Alright, I turned that off. I took that off. Where's the Paco image? Hold up a minute. Great, now I gotta do some censoring. That's the wrong
tell me
image.
about
I can't
it.
believe this. I can't believe this.
You got this one in the game where they were
can't
like, at
believe
least
this.
censoring it.
I can't believe this. Alright, anyway, it's Naked Rumen. Ah, there you are. We were wondering when you'd finally join us. Fucking, I'm so... Alright, give me a second here. I fucking hate this shit. Hold up. Let me get rid of the Paco image. There's no nudity right now. I'm gonna play a real careful game here. This game was made by a guy. We haven't seen the credits. I'm now in full... I mean, I was always kind of in full agreement. I just didn't say anything. That's the wrong one. Was it this one? No, it was not. Whoa. Hold up. I've like reflex closed the screen. Kimmy can still see everything, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Okay. I'm trying to put it back on screen now, and I'll just have the Paco image ready every time, I think. I change screen just in case. But I have to figure out which one of these was the, There it is. Okay. Now get this image ready. Rumen, what happened to you? What do you mean, us? Where is everyone? So I returned at a great time, I see. Alright, that's not Naked Rumen. That's a pile of corpses.
Oh my
We're right here, Charlotte. Can you see us? And I have to do this every time I change screens now. Okay. Okay, listen. Listen. How do I do this? I am going to put this on screen for a second so that everyone can see what it looks like. No, I'm not. Here's what I'm going to do. Got the Paco image. Unlock the Paco image. And start making it a little smaller. Very carefully. The bottom half of her is the thing of corpses. As you can see here.
Yo, this is crazy.
Okay. I just wanted everyone to know what this was. But her titties are still out, so.
Very much so.
Alright, this is just gonna be Discord content right here. Actually, now that you mention it. Hold up. Give me a second. What I can do is I'm already having to edit this anyway. Let me take a screenshot of this. I'll take it, I'll censor it, I'll put it in both the YouTube video and the Discord so that everyone can see what the big evil lady looks like.
She got glowing red hair, black hair.
I want to say Frosty suggested this game, by the way. Frosty submitted this game. We've come to congratulate you.
Oh my god.
Congratulate me for what? For saving the world. You did it, Charlotte. This is Rumen. It specifically says it's Rumen now. Well, here's what I can do this, so you at least. I can, if nothing else, do this so you can see the text. You did it, Charlotte. You fixed everything. Well, you know, almost everything. I'm not even joking you. She took her arms and she's squeezing her own boobs together. Like a hug, but she's intentionally popping her titties out.
What are you saying, Rumen? I might have to censor that one some more. Also, I don't know. I'll have to look at it in post. I wanted Magical Diary. Frosty, I'm not talking about you wanted this to be the next stream game. You're the one that said, hey, I found this game called the Miskatonic. You should buy it and do it for a stream because it's $3. And I was like, okay. Oh, come here, Charlotte. Don't you recognize your own handiwork? And she's got her freaky eyes. Dude, I'm gonna have to censor this shit. I'm putting so much effort into this. What? That's all she said.
I'm so confused at what's going on right now.
How? I can now do this again. I hate when they zoom in on her because her titties go underneath the text bubble. Oh, it was wonderful, Charlotte. We tried everything to get you to use your eyes on us. Hypnosis, hallucinogenics, torture. Which I voted against, but we were getting desperate. But after a final round of particularly potent lysergic acid, we asked you what you wanted. And it worked! You simply said that you wanted everyone to love each other and be kind to each other and zap me with your eyes. At first, it was frightening to have a horrifically mutated woman literally swallowing each of us into her open torso, but once we were absorbed, everything was wonderful. We're so proud of you, Charlotte. Oh, if I can keep them talking, maybe I can mutate them back when they're distracted. So, my mouse keeps disconnecting every time I try to move it. What's it like? Oh my god, I can't believe this. They put her at like an angle where she's tilting over and she's got one hand going up, so her titties are being pushed up at an angle now. This is unbelievable. Oh, Charlotte, it's indescribable. To be connected. Kimmy you can still see all this, Kimmy. It's not censored for you, right?
No, not at all.
Okay, good. So Kimmy can confirm I'm not making this shit up.
No, it's absolutely ridiculous. Like, this is, like... It's so... It, like, defies actual logic. That's how, like, these groups have been created.
Kimmy, the game bad, that's your answer.
Oh my god.
The game isn't, like, locked up for Twitch chat, is it? I'm checking here. You can all, like, see the big wall of text in the image, right? Because it's looking kind of wonky on my end. The bitrate is, like, extra bad with this image in the background for some reason.
We're almost done with...
Okay. I think we're okay now. It's like, yeah, I could force through, but if the actual stream is messed up, there's no point, because no one would be able to see or hear anything. Like, they could see anything anyway. Oh, Charlotte, it's indescribable to be connected, truly connected at a synaptic level to 1,000 friends and family, sharing 1,000 secrets a minute. All your hopes and fears, all your joyous and embarrassing memories, literally your entire life bared for all to see, with everyone bearing theirs simultaneously and forever. Every sensation, physical, mental, and emotional, rippling across a vast network of interconnected minds and bodies.
Sounds terrifying.
God, I hate moving my mouse so much because it keeps disconnecting. To be separate is though to be alone, to live alone, hampered language and fleeting contact. To convey your thoughts and emotions, to be connected is to be a part of a living heaven. Ah! hate this shit so much.
I know, you have to keep, like, changing
Fucking
out any of
terrible.
it.
Did you know that the passage of time is dictated subconsciously by the human mind? That the duration of a minute can be squeezed to a second or stretched to a decade? That's why drowning sailors see their entire lives flash before their eyes. Or the Mesotic shamans spend years exploring their minds during 15-minute doses of Salvia Divinorum. Her name is... I can't show it to you. I guess... Yeah, I can. Her name is now Living Heaven. And she's got the eyes again. In the 12 hours it took you to recover, we have spent a septillion years laughing at awkward memories, weeping together at past tragedies, bathing in coital bliss. Huh, that actually sounds pretty rad. But why are you not just a warped face on a mass of bruised meat, Rumen, like everyone else? Well, we need a face for the rest of the plan, and between the emotional orgies and the, actual orgies. We had a little debate, and we decided that I was the most goddessy. Goddessish? The one that looks most like a goddess.
That's fair.
I guess that makes sense. Wait, what plan? Expansion, of course. The screen is locked up. Dude, what the fuck? It's like the Twitch bitrate. Listen, gamers. It's like, I would love to just turn off part of the screen and just show you the text box or whatever. But, like, I can't. Because if I turn off the text box... Let's like click this. That's the wrong one. So I click this. If I turn off the text box... if I just show you the text box, her titties... Kimmy can confirm right now, her tits are in the text box.
They are, very much so.
And it's like, there's nothing I can do. It's so bad. All I can do is, like, try and figure out which of these is the window capture. Let's see if that unfreezes it. The bitrate's going to super hell is what's happening.
Oh no.
Listen, I do think the easiest answer is to just take this and just anytime the lady's on the screen, we just gotta cover her up. I think it's better for the bitrate too, to be honest with you.
That sounds good. Whatever helps us get through.
Expansion, of course. Are the frames dropping, just ceasing all frames? Yes, actually. It's the fact that the background has so much going on and that I had to have a second image up. Let me know if you get to the point where it's just a pitch, if it's showing anything now. It's like if you can't see anything anyway, it might as well just be a black screen. So that maybe I can occasionally pull an image up. Kimmy's up. Listen, you know what? Listen, it sucks for everyone watching on YouTube. I apologize. If you gamers want to get in Discord and see the uncensored version of this, you absolutely can. Just tell me in advance so we can move the chat over. But if you don't care, we're just going to move on. Expansion, of course. No? Why aren't my eyes working? What did they do to me? Charlotte, think about it. The Chesuncook Coven was great and all, but we were never going to convince the entire world to stop being awful to each other. If we were to absorb the human race, there'd be no more suffering, no more bigotry, no more hatred, just an eternity of quiet bliss until the sun swallows the planet. This has been the truest, like, After Dark stream there's ever been. The name's never been more fitting. If you let us out, we can double our mass every day. Within 27 days, we have absorbed both North and South America. A quick swim across the Atlantic Ocean, and we'll have the world a week later. The entire world connected, Charlotte. Can you imagine a greater paradise? All we need is for you to build a portal down here large enough to get us out of the sanitarium. All we need is for you to get to the Dunwitches to build a portal down here large enough to get us out of the sanitarium. We're not as squishy as we thought we'd be. Slightly too much bone in here. Can't fit through the exits into the Miskatonic's underground tunnel network.
But what if they don't want to be absorbed? I mean, I'm literally your first customer, and I'm not feeling the sales pitch.
Well, of course you're on the fence, Charlotte. You're a Chesson-Cook witch with a scrambled brain. But think of all the normal people out there. The homeless, the jobless, the depressed and suicidal. I'm an alternate idea. Give me a second here. What is this? Transform. Stretch to screen. I'm gonna at least change it. Oh, I almost did a whoopsie. Is it?
Don't do it, whoopsie. Don't do it.
Okay, we're good now. Okay, we're good. So what I've done now is instead of it being a black screen whenever I make it disappear, it'll be Paco. I can't believe what this game's turned into.
Oh my god.
She's now known as Living Heaven again. To be absorbed is to be free of the burdens of life. No obligations, no debt, no politics, nothing but the embrace of a loving community. And, you know, anyone adamant about staying individual will change their tune after a brief swallowing.
What?
If they've done something to my eyes, my only option is to talk my way out of this and go get help. Oh, come now, Charlotte. Anyone with reservations will quickly change their tune once they're a part of the community. I mean, we'll be blanketing the entire world with our euphoric mass, so the only other option would be starving to death. We're not monsters, Charlotte.
Kind of just one big monster.
You can't just force people to join you guys. So it did a very dramatic zoom in, and all of the, like, each individual letter appeared on screen one at a time to emphasize the point. But they also smack dab put her titties all over the text box, so I can't show you. Because it's wrong. If it doesn't matter how lovely it is inside your community, and it doesn't matter how terrible it is on the outside. People have to be free to make their own choices and think their own ways. And if their choices are assholey, dealing with assholishness brings the groovier people closer together and pushes the assholes further away. It always does. But just robbing everyone of their individuality and absorbing everyone just takes away the promise of the future. Forcing everyone to be as good as they are today prevents them from potentially being even better tomorrow. And it's mean. And absorbing assholes doesn't make them suddenly better, it just makes you an asshole.
Facts. He did say that earlier.
So rather than ushering in a new age of human unity, you saying we should just keep this incredible feeling to ourselves? I mean, yeah, wouldn't that be better? To not have strangers swimming around inside you or whatever? Yeah, not happening. This is the next stage in human evolution, Charlotte. It might be rough for the first few years, well, with the slow and deliberate consuming of all mankind, but it'll all be worth it once everyone's a part of us. Trust us, Charlotte. This is what's best for humanity. The girl raises a point. Negative emotions could perpetuate across the network. It would even be in our best interest to expose toxicity from the community. Shun the assholes and only let groovy people in? Heh, sounds familiar.
exclude ourselves. Let those that wish to seek us join our community. Hey now, there's an idea. How about this, Charlotte? You let a few people know the university is now a gateway to a living heaven. Get the rumor started, and anyone that wants to shed the responsibilities of life can come down here and, decide for themselves, if they want to join us.
They just talk them into
So-
the compromise?
So you'll just stay here, not bust out and swallow the whole world? Nah, you were right. If we force the world to conform to our standards, we're only gonna get more and more toxic. And if we're gonna save the world, we can't become the douchebags that we're trying to save it from. Yeah, exactly.
Should really just wong it.
I think it's a trick. Besides, as word gets out that heaven is real and hidden under the basement of the Miskatonic, people will flock to be absorbed anyway. We will swallow the world, albeit at a slightly slower pace. Those that we deem toxic can be left outside, alone, until they adjust their behavior. Yeah, sure, as long as you're not forcing folks. Wait. Where do you say we are? Under the university. The in-house sanitarium. Huh. Guess that's better than renting, huh? Please pull the image back up. Okay. So, I'll come visit sometime, I guess. We know you will join us one day, Charlotte. Yeah, probably not. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Are we free? Are we free from this hell? Holy fuck, we're free. Holy shit, gamers.
She just managed to convince them. She was
Oh
like, yeah,
my
yeah,
God.
you shouldn't.
Dude, listen. Can I be the one to say it? We're after dark. It's almost 10 p.m. I'm gonna be the one to say it. Why'd we have to see the nasty, disgusting Eldritch Abomination's titties and not Nutty Annie's? Come on now. It's ridiculous.
Right? Facts. Like, at least any
I'll be the one brave enough to say it. Wow. Everyone's really gone. Oh, hey Charlotte. Annie? I was going for the censor. Listen, I knew my luck. I was running for the censor as soon as I heard her talk. Nice outfit, love. You look like a severed bullock. You didn't get absorbed into the monster? What monster? The monster the rest of the staff turned into. The thing in the basement that they call the next stage in human evolution. The vast networked community of like-minded individuals that want to absorb the entire world into the mass as some terrible act of philanthropy. The thing that was worth experimenting on me for. The thing my friend betrayed me to become. You know, that thing. No, they only really tell me the lunch menu for the day. So you turned the staff into monsters? Can I see? Just one big monster, and I don't think I want to ever go back downstairs. I don't know what to do.
Are you
Oh,
gonna
okay,
get together?
sweet. Well, is it dangerous? Are they in pain? Do you need my help with something? Well,
Let's run.
no. They seemed super into it, actually. And they told me they're not gonna, break out and absorb everyone on Earth. And they let me go, so I guess they weren't lying. Then how about you take a minute to breathe and come rest your weary noggin? Yeah, you're right. Hello, Dunks. I'm glad you were looking away for this entire ending. Listen, I got scared her titties were out for a second. I barely knew anything about anyone. Tell me about yourself. Well, I was born in London, but we moved out to the West Country because Dad wanted to be a farmer. He was an accountant, my mom looked after me and my brother. Turns out the only thing Dad could grow was carrots, so me and my brother would spend all day up the market selling carrots for, real food. Oh, Dunk's getting in my lap. I remember when I brought home my first girlfriend. My dad was so psyched that I was into girls.
Every
Good.
father's dream.
He tore out every carrot in the garden and made the whole family this giant stew, this bright orange sludge.
I can't look at the couch without saying casting. Horny. But so is this game, so.
Best thing I ever ate. Then the cannibalism started spreading from London, feral folks started showing up, and we all joined in, of course. Suddenly, people didn't want carrots anymore. Don't know why, they went great with man steak. One day, some American bloke puts a notice up on the town's bulletin board, promising money for test subjects to come to Massachusetts. I just wanted to collect my earnings and go home, but my brother's such a big fucker they went and hired him as a monster hunter.
What's a feral folk?
People that just ate too much people. There's the normal lads that sort of just enjoy the chaos. Go to the pub, cheese and onion crips, shag the landlord's boy, quick and murder on the slog home, barbecue tomorrow if the weather's good for it. And then the ferals say, bugger the pump, I'll just perch outside and wait for the first dozy sod who wanders out for a piss and tear him to pieces. Know what I mean?
Cannibal apocalypse and there's still pubs?
How else you gonna enjoy it?
Pub.
So, what are the requirements for becoming a witchy poo? Am I allowed in?
Well, you need to be brainwashed into thinking that the world is fundamentally broken and you and your coven are the only people who can fix it. And chicken soup.
Chicken soup?
You spend all night out in the rain dancing around in the necky, you're gonna want a lot of chicken soup. If you want to come up with a unique recipe, you're in.
Her brain is so long, it's wrapped down her stomach all over the couch.
Toes.
Huh?
Chicken and toe soup. Suck the toe meat off like chicken wings. Like,
Yeah, that's definitely a unique recipe. Meet me at midnight for your complimentary artificial sense of belonging and for frostbitten ass.
So now that you've saved the day, are you gonna go back to your coven? Kiss some frogs?
That's princesses, and I wouldn't call merging the entire university into a giant tentacle monster with my eyes saving the day.
Well, all the horrible stuff they justified by saying it's for the greater good and whatnot, I'd call putting a stop to that saving the day.
It's just lucky I talked them out of busting out of the university and absorbing everyone, and they only stopped out of self-interest, keeping out toxicity or whatever. If they get the idea that it would all be worth it, the whole planet's in danger.
And you can just use your eyeballs on them again, right? Zap them into mush.
That's the weird thing. My eyes don't work anymore. I tried to zap them and nothing. I guess I'm normal now.
You
know,
magic.
My whole life I've just been surrounded by people who thought
Oh, I'm sorry. My whole life I've just been surrounded by people who I thought were like me. I liked going to school with the other mutated kids. I liked my coven. I thought we were going to save the world. And when they told me to go work with the biggest occult university in America, I was excited. This place sounded super cool. And I thought it was full of more folks like me, folks who wanted to help people. But it's all fucked up. Even the people whose ideals I agree with have these malicious agendas inside them. It sucks. Dude, the bitrate's gone to mega hell. Or it's just my Twitch playback. It looks super pixelated on my end. I'm refreshing it. It might have just been on my end. It might have just been my quality going to shit. So, I'm done. It was on my end. So, I'm done with people. I'm gonna just get away from civilization.
Ah, the mad hermit method. I like it. You can borrow some of my hair. Make a nice beard.
Actually, I was thinking, like... Do you remember that thing about going to England and the shotgun and the umbrella stand and the pea green oven and the polka dot dress?
Yeah.
Because that sounds, you know, kind of cool.
I can get a dress at the harbor.
Really? Would I, like, fit in over there?
Well, no, you're a Yank. We need to fix your accent. Say blimey.
Blimey.
Terrible.
But I still gotta figure out what to do with the monster in the basement.
First, you gotta pack your stuff up and get out of that straitjacket, my lovey.
Yeah, I guess you're right. The end. I kinda can't believe we're doing this. I'm kinda, like, nervous, you know? I've never been outside New England, and now I'm gonna go to Old England. Bloody. Bloody bugger. Bloody arse bugger biscuits. Am I doing it?
Well, you got the topics down.
Eee! Aren't you gonna get ready too?
Well, let's see.
Shirt? Yep, I'm ready.
She's like, I got all of the things I own.
You're also wearing shorts. Huh, what do you know? Well, we're probably gonna need some cash dollars at home at some point. Boat tickets, lunches, stuff like that. Plus, if I'm gonna be Charlotte Lestrange Human Girl, I'm gonna need some non-witchy stuff. Jeans and whatnot. I'll snag a few paychecks on the way out. It's not like any one hero needle. Don't remind me. I need a brain scrub after what happened in the basement. Hopefully been a million miles away will help. Pfft, you said they were super into it. Plus, you gotta save the world and all that bullocks. Guilt-free transaction in my book. Yeah, I guess. You know, if we were gonna go on sick marriage adventures, we should probably say something nice about each other. At least once. What's a nice word for, succulent? Okay, so we'll put that on hold. Day 3 without morning announcements. I'm frightened, Charlie. I'm scared, alright? We were big fish in a small pond back in Tucson, sure, but we were happy. We had milkshakes, we had the crick, we had a dame on each arm and change for the moving picture every night. Damn it, Charlie. Now we're here. New York goddamn city, and I hope you're happy. I've been shot, Charlie. I've been shot, but it hurts the worst in my heart. I miss Tucson, Charlie. I miss home. Don't you dare wash my blood off your hands. Pfft. What the hell was that, Mindy? Oh, of fucking course. The lunatic with the microphone's still alive. We should probably go tell her she's out of a job, my lovey. She won't figure it out till a couple weeks after her wage packet doesn't arrive. Oh. What a shame that would be. No, not Mindy. So let me get this straight. You were hired as a security guard a week ago. And within that week, you've managed to flagrantly disobey security protocol by entering a classified primordial ooze extraction facility without the proper clearance. Steal the valued possessions of a Miskatonic off-site employee, stop the transport of invaluable supplies and equipment to the Plateau of Lang by dismantling portal production in Dunwich, destroy the most prestigious occult science school in North America, and convert the entire faculty and student body of said establishment into a mutated abomination of flesh and tentacles hosted by your best friend. And rather than solve any of these problems, you're taking a half-feral cockney cannibal who you met when she professed to wanting to eat the lower half of your body on a romantic vacation to elope in a country overrun by psychopathic man-eaters. Hello, Annie. Hello, Mindy. Now wait a heckin' minute. First of all, the only reason they hired me was to use my eyeballs for their creepy bullshit. Secondly, the primordial ooze extracting whatever was torturing kidnapped locals with fear experiments and cutting their brains out to suck the goo out of the giant scissors. I thought this was only 4 hours. We're at about 2:40 now. We did about an hour and a half last time, and we spent a lot of time fucking around. So, yes. Thirdly, the Dunwich portals were created by keeping Lizzie's twin brother in a vat of primordial ooze, keeping him trapped in agony, so I let him out. The monster in the basement, which by the way is a fucking sanitarium for performing experiments on nutty folks, was a result of them using my ooze warp and eyeballs, and it worked just the way they wanted it to. And I only took that dead Randy stuff because the deep one it all beckoned to finally escaped that horrible place. And even more in my defense, everyone really seems to enjoy being a big gross monster. Like, really a lot. Gasmic fun times from what I saw. And if it's any consolation, if I took a chunk out of her, I'd probably get dysentery. That dress is 12 seconds old. Be that as it may, I now find myself out of quite a cushy number. You may have heard that I recently acquired tenure. Yeah, you screaming it into my brain every morning over the Tannoy gave me an inkling. Congratulations, by the way. I have spent my years here examining every single thing that occurs on this campus. Every experiment, every spell, every invention, every miracle. Portal teams to Lang prepare for Dunwich on Thursdays, the morgue is emptied on Fridays, building materials for engineering department's explosions arrive on the 3rd, corrupted lab coats are incinerated every 2nd Wednesday, outpost radio check-in from 6 to 11, teams to investigate missing check-ins leave the next day, the bazaar leads to the bank on the 28th. Tuesday is taco night. Return my mouse to me. It was your bum. Succulent. I meant your bum. Is this the time? Like a pork chop. You want to know how we say your ass is like Sunday dinner in America? You look nice. Well, you look like a coiled up shit. You just happen to have a succulent bum. Don't make me laugh when we're getting scolded at, jeez. Shut up. Well, if you're so shub-damned in the know about how the university runs, why don't you run it? You're probably good at it, being a complete cow or whatnot. Because the university requires staff, and where is our staff currently, Charlotte Lestrange? We would like to know this too, we.
Oh, they're back. Now we can explain to them.
And that's where we are today. An exciting story, we, full of twists and turns, friendships forged and broken, secrets uncovered, dark plans thwarted, and lessons learned. Hello?
Wait, so then why is Buddy Annie in a towel?
Cause she just got done cleaning, what's her name in Bleach? Charlotte.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so why are you telling us this?
Well, with most of the faculty congealed into a mass of mud, out of the rest of us, you're the most senior and highest ranking member.
So you're in charge of the Miskatonic!
If you wanna be, I mean. Since you and Billy are interdimensionally connected to Yogg-Sothoth, we'll have all the knowledge of the unknown universe at our disposal. Which means no more invasive experiments on innocent members of the public, no more monster autopsies, no more primordial ooze collecting or portal making, no more evil stuff for the greater good. We can start making the real leaps in occult science and technology with you guys at the helm. Mick! Yogg-Sothoth Georgia Cannon! Yogg-Sothoth got a massive dick ass. Man, couple of episodes on something like that.
Will someone make us grilled cheese?
You can have as many as you like.
Okay, let's get started.
They just want sandwiches.
Don't we all want sandwiches?
No, I want ramen.
The Miskatonic!
Is that the end?
Yes.
Thank God.
Okay. Art and story by Jack Kalis. Of course it is. Listen, Kimmy, I'm gonna end the screen share with you real quick.
Okay.
You can watch on the Twitch because I want the frame rate to not be shit for the credits.
You're good.
Nico
Oh my
Day,
God.
Alien, hey. Wait. What do you mean starring? What do you mean starring? What do you mean starring? What do you mean
Because they
starring?
were a voice actor? 'Cause there
What
was
do
no
you mean
voices.
starring? Why is there a cast?
I don't know, man. I mean, it was a good
Excuse me.
game and story based, but it just took too long to get there, and then they just like piled it all in like.
And then it just literally randomly ended, and they did the whole thing about this is how this
Yeah, it was
lady
just
destroyed
like-
the world, and it's like, no, she didn't. She like destroyed the school, and they just immediately fixed it.
She didn't even technically destroy the school. They did something to her that caused that to
Yeah.
happen. Like she was
whole
just
prelude
she's
was
an
pointless.
unfortunate bystander.
Well, she was a bit more than a bystander. She just happened to
Yeah.
have the ability. She was like she was an unfortunate asset.
Mm-hmm.
We
That was
made
tortured
it.
into you. We did it. Anyway, I think I'm gonna actually hop off now then,
Okay.
so I can make ramen.
Okay. Do you want to do a movie night, Kimmy, or are you tapping out? Wait, there's more.
I'm definitely.
You're
There's
sorry.
more?
Yes, there's more. Here, I'll give you the screen share back. It's probably like a Marvel, like, oh my god, here comes the sequel. And then
I still wanna see
they never made another game. Alright, there's your screen share.
I probably will not do movie night because I'm gonna be watching a different series with Kenzie.
Okay, is it She-Ra?
Yes.
Okay, cool. There were no voices. Just as I thought. No! Oh god, no. Okay, we're still good. Maybe they made their characters. That's kind of what I thought.
was maybe the characters are based off real people. But they can't be! Nobody knows that many busty women. It's not, it can't be. There were 0 flat-chested women. It's not real. They probably just designed their characters.
Ah, there you are. We were under the impression you would join us.
I do need to play this carefully. Oh, okay.
And I was under the impression you would join the world.
I don't think they're gonna show her.
We thought better of it. A selection process was devised to keep toxic elements out of the community. Charlotte will inform the world that we are heaven, and those wanting to join us must be worthy. Yes, I'm entirely sure she will. Or perhaps she'll leave you down here and run off with her sharp-toothed gorilla companion.
No!
You both?
Can't believe this. What? Why would she do that?
Possibly because she sees you as a repugnant mass of flesh with the sort of ideals one should lock in a basement.
But you're not locked in.
Possibly.
They're locked in the sense that they can't escape.
Oh, yeah.
We are heaven. To deny the world of us would be to deny an eternity of bliss for all mankind. She would bear the greatest crime against humanity in history on her shoulders. It seems like she's fine with that.
I mean, she's told everybody she's come across so far, so
Then you,
she's spreading the word.
Hurst, must make the Dunwitchers release us. Oh, I have no power over them. They listen to the little one, and the little one listens to the girl.
Hey, you know who never was hanging around ready to join the giant mass of flesh? The detective lady with tentacle arms. But as I said that, I realized her job was to guard the wall of flesh, so probably she was in on it.
Oh, yeah.
But
Unfortunately.
I have an idea of my own.
We don't need your ideas, Thirst. Just get us out and tell us the world that we're here. Our selection process will do the rest.
Ah, yes. I assume you will be personally screening every single person on Earth to determine any personality flaws. All 2 billion of them.
Yes,
Please
as
give
we
me
come
my
across them.
mouse
Thank
back.
you.
Please return them to me.
Also, 2 billion people sounds like a lot, even for Legion.
Oh. Right. Fine. What's your plan?
In lieu of spreading heaven across the world, the ambassador will travel from city to city, creating individual communities of flesh. These can be then be observed as your little selection process demands. Those found to be amicable can be absorbed as single entities, whereas those found to be toxic can be left to rot. Doesn't that sound like fun?
In theory, that'll work, but I refuse to be separated from heaven, and even if I accepted, to remove myself and create individual communities would require Charlotte's eyes, which we don't have.
No, you don't.
Is this where he says, but I do, and then shows that he stole her eyes?
Would you... I mean, he did, actually. Would you like them?
Or he stole whatever.
Or he's
like,
threatening to steal her eyes, maybe? I think that was him threatening to steal her eyes.
Ah, at last. How do you feel?
Oh, he already had it.
Go home.
debilitating, eye-watering bliss, thirst, an emotional matrimony of contentment and peace that is as satisfying as it is exhilarating. I'm still connected, thirst. I refuse to leave heaven. I just wonder if this is gonna work. That is the strange thing about humans. Like-minded individuals always converge to share their common interest, only to attempt to outdo each other's knowledge or passion for any given subject, which leads to mild thoughts becoming extreme righteous causes and a sense of elitism and hostility towards outsiders. What are the hells of religion or the far wing of politics, if not sensible ideas rotting in the convergences of human minds? Have you heard a European talk about their football? Trust me, you humans are incredibly predictable. You will jump at the chance to be connected into a vast neural community. The only thing to fear is that you'll find a way to ruin it. Are you ready to go? Ah, come on! Are you fucking with me? Jesus Christ. Sure, where to? The end.
Yeah.
The Miskatonic.
Again.
That's it. That's just it. That's just in Exit Game. That's it. When was this game made?
That was just not a very satisfying ending for all of that.
Yeah, it's because they're like, oh, we're clearly gonna do a sequel. Like, we set it up. It's time to do a sequel. Dude, I'll tell you this: I'm never playing. If they make a sequel, never playing it on stream because they just revealed one of the main villains is gonna be the big titty mask.